All right, that's enough of that startup stuff. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. I know I'm starting super late today. Combination of my sleep apnea with a one uppercut, and then, of course, allergies with another one. Again, I would rather rest a little extra than have a bad stream, everybody. Just be sitting here like, like that the whole entire time. So I'd rather be my energetic self that I am. So we're going to have some fun today, everybody. We're going to play some Subnautica Below Zero. Now, we played it before in a previous session here on the stream, and we've gone around and we were looking at the early access. It is now out for release. It did release last Friday. And you're like, well, Kismet, why didn't you play it on the day it released and all that stuff? Well, you know, all the real big streamers usually do that. And I let them, you know, burn themselves out on it in like a day or two. And me, I like to play in a longer period of time, get the most out of my dollar bills, if you know what I mean. So we're going to play a little bit of Subnautica Below Zero today. And actually, it's going to be a stream takeover for the next few days. And then, of course, some Valheim on Friday and Saturday. Super excited about finishing what we're working over there. Man, so much stuff going on over there. And then we'll be back to our normal schedule next week. All right, just a heads up, because I'm going to get that question, Kismet, when you go and play Fallout 76 again, and so on and so forth. Don't worry, we'll get back to all of that next week. But a little special stream override today, Subnautica Below Zero. So super excited about doing that. Now, of course, don't forget to go out and retweet. It does help the stream tremendously by going over there and clicking that second link. Hit that retweet button and the like button and follow button if you're so inclined while you're over there. And then I'll basically give you guys some Kiss Caps for every 5 retweets. So we get 5, we give you 1,000. We get another 5, we give you another 1,000. Just like that. There you go. Now, who we got in the chat hanging out? We got LOC coming in. Says, good morning, Kismet. Good morning. We got John Boy coming in, hanging out. Always great to see you guys. I love it. There's just some people, by the way, everybody, like Rotisserie G there, who's always in the channel no matter what game I'm playing. And I've gotten this feedback many a time over the last 6 years where people come into my stream and say, Kismet, I don't really like the game you're playing, but I love hanging out in your channel. And that is the whole crux of my own entire channel right there, is that you just have a good time, brings a little positivity and love into your day. I hope you're having a fantastic day. I've been working really hard behind the scenes, really super hard. But I have added stream avatars and stream raiders in the same thing. I think I've got it to work. We'll see. Into battle mode. So when I'm in battle mode, you can also fool around with stream avatars at the same time while you're putting your units down to do some stream raiders. So I think that'll be real fun. We might try that this afternoon. We'll see how I feel. I've been having lots of allergy problems, and my sleep apnea has been just kicking my butt when it comes to trying to sleep consistently and getting up consistently and streaming consistently. It's because I'm working so hard on other stuff. I get exhausted, I lay down, and then I can't sleep later. It's rough. I'm sure a lot of you have had that problem before. I'm sure. But thanks for coming out. We got Mini Murphs and whoop, Subnautica. That's right. We're going to fire up some Subnautica. I actually got it up already running right now. So we're going to get into that. And good afternoon, Cry Wolf. Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Yeah, I love the energy. Yeah, that's, this is me. I'm just drinking water. It's not like I'm drinking tons of soda or, having like a Red Bull or something like that. Imagine me on a Red Bull, everybody. Oh my God. I think I would just drain the energy from all the lighting around me. All the computers would be flickering because I'd be just channeling that energy. Go all Thor up in here, you know what I mean? Start shooting off lightning bolts. There you go. But this is me naturally because I love what I do. I love hanging out with you guys and talking with you guys here in the stream as well. And the drinks are bad for you? Well, anything's bad for you if you do it enough. No thanks, says LOC. Yeah, man, everything, all the power in my area would be flickering. Like, why are the lights flickering on and off? Oh no, Kismet had a Red Bull. Red Bull, by the way, the choice of most surfers out there, by the way. Surfers, man, they run on Red Bull. They're practically, their veins run with Red Bull. Keep them going, keep them charging those waves. I know a lot of surfers who are incredibly healthy minded, who do use Red Bull, keep them going. But hey, that's their thing, man. If it helps them, more power to them. For me, I just like to be me. I would rather not have all that extra weight from soda and whatnot. So I'm just rocking the water today as I do, and orange juice and stuff like that to help my voice and keep me going. Speaking of keeping me going, let's go and play some games. Let's go. All right, now they do have a Subnautica store and stuff like that. I did see a for fans. It has the little peeps, you know, the little peeps that you capture in the game. I had to have it. So I ordered it up. I don't know what it is about plushies. I do not collect stuff normally, but there's just something about plushies that are awesome. I don't know. It's like my secret plushie obsession. I do have the dog meat plushie, which is the old school one, which is hard to find anymore. And then I have the, I just recently got the Deathclaw, or not Deathclaw, but Sheep Squatch plushie. I ordered that up as well, and then I had to have the Peach plushie. I mean, hey, they're like a group now, right? So you got Fallout and Subnautica hanging out together. It's pretty fun. Now, I'm not going to go build I see a lot of people with a whole bunch of collectibles and stuff behind them on the stream. I prefer to be in blue screen, green screen mode so you guys can see more of the game. That's just me and my style, everybody. But there you go. Hey, Modern Bat in the chat. Hi, welcome. Thanks for hanging out. I like the little kitty. That's so cute. I like the kitty. I like your emote there. I love that. So good. So good. And again, thanks for coming in, showing my stream some love. All right, there. You collect autograph memorabilia. I used to do that when I was young. I used to collect baseball cards, and I collected comic books and all that stuff when I was a kid. And here's the problem with collecting stuff, everybody. Eventually, it will be, most of it anyway, go up in value. But you have to hold on to it forever. And then you have a whole closet full of it. Then you have a garage full of it. And then before you know, you got storage spaces full of it. And then you're paying to have them store your stuff. And then that value of what you're paying rarely ever pays off to where that stuff is worth more than what you paid to store it in the first place. So there we go. I'm actually working on a Peeper Subnautica plush right now. Well, they actually have one. I just bought one. I just bought it. They have it on Fans by Fans or something like that. I forget what the name of it is. It's on my Twitter. I went in there and retweeted it. Speaking of retweeting, let me get over here and click my little thingy to bring up my retweets so I know how many retweets you guys have done. I don't know, sometimes you got to refresh it. It doesn't tell you how many retweets. All right, well, we got one going right now. That's good. Now, again, before we dive into this, because I know the second I get into this, I'm going to be zoned in, everybody. I'm going to be zoned in. Let's get some battles going first. Now, I did promise you tons of battles, and that's what we're going to do. Let's do it. To battle! All right, we're going to be doing battles all day long, so let's go ahead and start a battle. I love starting the day on one where you guys are going to get tons of loot right there. There's the, and this is a nice one. Oh, this is a loot run. Okay, now here's the advantage of watching my stream, everybody. Put your, oh, look at that. LOC is already on it. Put your rogues in the front. Go straight for your rogue, Put them up here. Somebody up here now. So you've got one here. One up here, one right here in the corner. Maybe you'll sneak around these dragons. But you definitely want to just line them suckers up as quick as possible so you can run and try to get those chests. Now, I'm going to go ahead and take a look at the store info here. We're going to check out some scrolls. I should probably check my quest first. What do we got to do? We got to do melee units. Kill 3. Oh, I got to kill 3 melee. Oh, look at this. I got these done. Oh, look at me go. Oh, my gosh. I got some legendary scrolls there. Dang. And then we got to get 50 event tokens. Man, I got all the event stuff already done. Look at this, everybody. I got all that event stuff done. That tells you how much battles we do here in the stream. I love doing battles. It's a lot of fun. Oh my gosh, I want to get this done here too. I want to get 10 of my units to level 30. That's going to take quite a while. Earn 1,000 gold. I get 100 gold for getting 1,000 gold. I always find those rewards funny. Let's see. I think that'll all take care of itself. There's nothing specific I need to do. Oh. Such is life, everybody. Such is life. Hold on. Let me go back to my main overlay. This is the moment. This is the exact second they choose to do an update, everybody. The second I go to do my thing. All right, back we go. To battle! That's too funny, everybody. That's too funny. At the exact second. Or maybe it was already queuing up in the background. It was just downloading. I don't know. Let's see. This is a pretty tough battle, but it's just a dragon. I think we have enough of us. We'll be fine. But I'm going to call in the Wasteland Tycoon because I want you guys to get the loot. So I'm going to put my max level character in there. Look at me. I'm so awesome. Looking in my fedora and my whole outfit. Look at me. Look at me go. All right, let's get into it. All right, now even if it does that on my end, by the way, it does say to reload. You guys can still put your units down. It doesn't cause you to have to stop putting your units down. Now remember, put down as many units as you can. We hit 100 units, I'm going to give you 1,000 kids caps every time we hit 100 units. The more you put down, of course, the more rewards in game you're going to get. And that's why we do a lot of these events and we run a lot of battles during these events, is so that you guys can get more rewards, and we get all up into the bonus tiers and all sorts of crazy stuff. I'm feeling like battle mode today, maybe. We'll see how I feel at the end of the stream. I'm feeling pretty good now that I'm up. I'm up and I'm ready to play some games and I'm ready to hang out with you guys. I feel like you guys are really, sometimes the Kismet are such an inspiration, whatever, but really you guys are an inspiration for me. You really are. You get me out of the bed every day. You come in, you're so nice and kind in the chat, so positive, so wonderful. At least most of you. And the peeps who aren't, they got banned and we don't hear from them. But I do appreciate you guys. You guys have made a difference in my life, for sure, for sure. And I appreciate each and every one of you being here. Now, again, Subnautica is one of my favorite series. I've got so many great games, everybody. There's so many amazing games. Now, we have already, again, played it before. We've already gone in and taken a look at the early kind of version of it, the early access version of it. There was a whole sections of it that were not finished. So I felt that it wasn't really a true playthrough, right? That we want to probably come back to it once it's released and then give it a good run, right? So that's what we're going to do. We're going to start it right now. Now, of course, sadly, because I am a streamer, it sucks. In the case of this one thing, is the fact that I've turned the music off. Now, I don't know if the music is copyrighted or not, but I can't take the chance. So I'm going to go ahead and just slide that music right off of there. And again, I would suggest to all game manufacturers and all developers and publishers to no longer purchase music from the music industry. I would go and get your own music. So you could say in here, royalty-free music, or you can make alternate music that was royalty-free music, much like Tropico did. Tropico, genius idea. It was Tropico 6 that we played that literally had a button for streamers where you could click copyright-free music. And I appreciate them big time. Big love to Calypso over there for putting that in there just for us streamers. Because I love showing off great games, and most games are exceptionally good, exceptionally better with the music that's been tailor-made for that music. But I never play music on purpose here on the stream. It would only be in game and so on. So that's my biggest drawback. But let's get into it, everybody. Let's go ahead and play. Start a new game. And now we have the biggest choice, right? We have the biggest choice. Here we go. Survive alone on 4546B while investigating the death of your sister. That's a little spoiler right there, right at the top of the thing. You don't want to put that in there. While investigating the mystery of the planet would have been better. You don't want to spoil it right at the top of the thing. Freedom, like survival, but without hunger or thirst. Really? Okay. Hardcore, survival mode with only one life. No O2 alerts. That shouldn't be called hardcore. That should be called permadeath. That no. And creative no. So I don't play permadeath. It's not my thing. But if that's your thing, hey, more power to you. The problem with permadeath is the fact that even though I do love to restart the game, I love to play the games over and over again. So I guess I kind of do a permadeath one where I delete my previous characters and I play through again. I guess I kind of do that. But I hate it when companions die. And that's probably the biggest thing in the past that's turned me off from permadeath modes. I don't like when my companions die. I don't like to build up a companion and it dies. Great example, Fallout Shelter, right? And there's a mode in Fallout Shelter, which is the survival mode, which is really the permadeath mode, that your actual vault dwellers die permanently. They dead. So if you've spent a day, a week, a month, 10 months, maybe years like me, and then your people are dead, just like that. Just one thing happens, lag, you don't tap their stim pack fast enough, they permadead forever. I don't like that style of play. That's not my jam, but I do like the survival modes. I do like the modes that are tougher. Typically, I would love to have this mode without the permadeath. That would be great. I feel like they should always put permadeath in its own separate thing. They should have normal or easy, for those who just want to see the storyline, normal, and then survival mode, which is the tougher mode, or you could have a hardcore mode and then survival mode, much like Fallout 4 does. They do it perfect. And then, of course, if you want to do perma, then you would have a permadeath mode on top of that. But I don't do creative modes. I didn't actually even know this game had a creative mode. I just discovered that. With no constraints, auction, food, story, and death disabled. Oh, yeah, the story's disabled in that version. I would definitely not. I would go into survival because that's my thing. I like, part of playing a game is failing. Is failing at something. Whether you fail to eat right or get food or whatever it is failing at it, and dying teaches you something. Now, of course, in real life, you don't want the death part, but failing is okay. Give yourself the freedom to fail, everybody. I say survival mode. Let's go. Look at the little guy. So cute. So cute. Now, I got a pretty beefy machine, everybody, so I'm going to be playing in max settings here. I'm going to have some fun. I would imagine it would take longer on your first launch. Uh-oh, you hear that noise? Here we go. Morning, Cat B. Thanks for coming in. LOC says, I play with music off all the time. I mostly have either streamer going in the background or TV on or both. Yeah, a lot of people do that. That's a smart thing to do, is to mix your media. Now, when I'm working on stuff, sometimes here's what I'll be doing all simultaneously. I'll be running battle mode while I'm off stream. Then I'll be doing videos. I'll be processing videos, uploading videos. So that's 3 things already. I'll be editing videos. My wife will come in and want something. So I'll be doing all of those things, plus taking care of my IRL stuff. Plus, I'll be copying from one machine to the other. I'll be backing stuff up. So I'll usually get about 10 to 20 things going at the same time. That's what allows me to do all this stuff, everybody. I'm only one person. But somehow I managed to make all this work. I know, it's like a miracle. It's like a miracle up in here. Oh, here comes the Kismet love trade, Subi. Thank you so much for that 8 months of sub love. Show them lots of love in the chat. Big supporter of the stream. All right, I'm just a little afraid to press the button now. Let's go. Press the button.
This is the farthest I can take you on company space bucks, Robin. You sure you want this? The research is in everything.
It is to me. And Sam. I need to know what happened.
The meteor storm.
I can use it for cover from Altera's eyes.
Gonna miss you, Robin.
I'll find my way back.
Oh, we'll find our way back, she says. We're off and running. It means something. Whoa, look out the meteor. Meteor, whoa. Whoa, bro. Watch out. Thanks so much, EMZ, for bringing in that sub love as well. 7 months of sub love.
46 feet. Surface temperatures. Drop pod deployed.
Oh, that
smokes. That did not go as planned. I should find a way into the water and get to the drop pod.
Okay, now the first thing I'm going to do is get under this. Now, since I've already played before, everybody, I do know a bit of the mechanics. And so while I was sitting there, hey, Jake, while I was sitting there looking out the side of the ship there while she was doing the dialogue, I just happened to know that if you run to these guys right here, they will keep you warm in this particular area. So that's why I ran there. Now, you know me, I'm a bit of an explorer, and I've already explored a lot of the world, but there was parts of the world that were not done. So the first thing I do is I go look around for stuff, right? I go look for loot because I am a super looter. So I look for anything that I can pick up or a direction that I can go, and I'm kind of feeling like this is my direction here. I feel like we'll kind of explore a little bit. Would like to explore as long as we are watching our stuff down below here. Now we've got our health, we've got my oxygen down there, we've got our food and water, and then again our oxygen, and I think this is our health. This ring, the larger ring, is our health, and our oxygen down there in the corner. Oh, look at this. Aha, see? Neutral and block. I gotta remember how to actually work the controls. I just hit E like I was gonna pick it up like in Fallout. But you're right, mouse click. Yeah, you know how it goes, everybody. You know how it goes. You play a lot of different games. You start pressing the wrong buttons at the wrong time. Alright, so we found some food. That's good. Again, I just gotta look around the landing spot here. Oh, hello. Oh, see, this is why you do. Oh, and we got a new thing.
Synthesized.
Flares. Let me turn that off. Oh, I throw it. I threw it. Oh, I rotated my mouse wheel. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. See, I'm starting to get cold. Starting to get cold, so I'm going to hold down shift. Oh, hello. I'm going to run back. Get nice and warm. Oh, that's my temperature. That's what that is. That's my temperature. Again, I forget, everybody. It's been a while. I can't even remember. There we go. My voice just lagged behind 10, 15 seconds. Is that true, everybody? Let me know in the chat. Let me know in the chat. I'll be happy to try to reset it. It doesn't seem to be doing that for me, but let me go ahead and check. Let me go ahead and check my stream. Let's go. It doesn't seem to be doing that for me, but let me go ahead and check. Let me go ahead and check my stream. Let's go. No, working for me. I go ahead and refresh refresh the stream. I think that is probably it. I think it's probably a Twitch glitch. Yeah, just give it a refresh. See what happens. All right. We'll go ahead and keep it running. Oh, there you go. You're listening more than watching. I do have a lot of people who just listen to my stream. That's a podcast. I just listen to me talk and what I'm talking about and different tips and things that I run and learn along the way. Now, again, one of the first things that I do know is that I can run over there and stay warm. You can freeze to death in this game. Important to know. And I have played through before, again, in the early access. But we're going to run around and just see if we can find ourselves a little bit of loot to get us started. I love doing this, right? Because you just know about 90% of the people who play this game just totally just ran on and didn't come back and pick up all this sweet, sweet loot laying around down over here. Look, that's free stuff, bro. I'm down. I'm down for free stuff. Less work I got to do. More free stuff. That's not something I can pick up there. Getting a little cold again. Man, you think you got it all, and then you go back over there, and guess what? More stuff over there. And again, if you didn't know this mechanic, you might run around out there and freeze to death. For sure, for sure. Now, is there anything in my actual ship? There. No, doesn't look like it. So we did go along our landing spot here. Oh, there you can go. You can see me. Right there. Looks like a bolt or something I can't pick up. Alright, I'm kind of a stickler. I don't rush games. Like some people, I gotta play through it as fast as possible, get it done in like 5 hours, and look at me, I'm so special. I don't play games that way. I play old school because I'm the OG, the original gamer from back in the day. I've been playing games since games began, pretty much. I've been playing them since the old school days when Pong dropped. I'm talking that old school. The very first gaming console, the Magnavox Odyssey, in the early 70s. And I've been playing games ever since and have absolutely enjoyed every single minute of it. I played the Commodore, I played the Amiga, I played all of those. Atari and, Nintendo and so on and so forth. Through all the years that is gaming. I've been very lucky to do that. Mainly a side thing. I wouldn't consider it like what I spent my life doing. But mainly a side thing in what I call the in-between moments in life, right? Instead of, after a long day of work and, you're sitting there, you're working all day. In my case, like 20-hour days for like multiple days in a row because I was a workaholic way back in the day. Still kind of am. Still kind of am now, but I do stuff for the stream mostly. I'm just looking around, see if I can find anything else. And we got this as a circle, so we've pretty much gone around here a few times now. And I've played them all, everybody. And I've known I was a gamer since I played a game called Ultima 4, which was Quest of the Avatar, which is with the very first modern RPG. So if you're an RPG lover like me, that's where it all began, way back in the day. And the second I played that game, I'm like, I'm a gamer, bro. I'm a gamer. I'm the old school. Now, there is no age limit on enjoying games, even though people try to tell you that all the time. Kismet, you're old. Why you doing playing these games? I do whatever I feel like doing. You ain't the boss of me. If I like playing games, I will play games because games are way more fun than sitting and going, watching the same old TV sitcom over and over again, just being rehashed with different characters. That's the way I am about TV. I do like some TV shows. There are some good stuff out there, especially all the science stuff. Universe and NASA stuff and all of that kind of fun stuff. But I feel like it's a very non-interactive medium. It's someone else's vision. It's someone else's journey. Where in a game, it's your journey. Like, I'm going to go a different way than someone else is going to go, right? I'm going to be wandering around, looking in all of the stuff here differently than somebody else, right? And I like to go in. Let's get my temperature back up again. I like to go in and take my time and try not to miss all the little fun things along the way. And we can see that our pod's about 160 this way. I feel like we're almost ready to take our first dive into the water. Here we go. All right. Get him! Get that little peeps. Come here, you. Get you. I got a fish. I always forget it does that. It always surprises me every time. Now, these are your best fish. Get them. And we'll look at all the stuff once we get there. Oh, hello. Oh, it's also going to tell us our O2 in there, too. All right, there we go. So, we're going to go ahead and migrate our way over there. No, we're not going to be in a hurry, unless something tries to eat us. Now, these are actually among the best fish to grab in the beginning because they're water. So, we want to grab those. We're going to use these for food eventually, too. Subnautica not only has a great storyline and just beautiful graphics and beautiful everything about it, but really the thing that sets it apart is I love the building of Subnautica. You know who could take a note from Subnautica? Astroneer. Astroneer really needs to have a system where really needs to have a system where they could put down foundations and have additional building for their buildings. They need to have the ability to build buildings to put all of your equipment around, which they don't currently have. They have a lot of amazing stuff in Astroneer, one of my favorite games. But that, I think, would be really awesome. Now, I'm just grabbing random different fish. Now, remember, again, I have played through. So, I do know a bit of this game, as well as I have played through Subnautica. Did you know I actually got right to the end of Subnautica and never finished it? I have that problem nowadays. There's so many amazing games that I rarely ever get to the end of a game now.
Oxygen.
Okay. Now, one of the things that happens at the very beginning of the game is you're doing a lot of this, right? You're kind of like reef diving, where you're just diving every now and again, and you're grabbing stuff as you're going along. And I'm just trying to grab different items. We'll have to come back for that. different items just to get us started. And then we can go ahead and look at the various different fishes and things that I'm picking up as we go along. Now, here's our little pod that dropped from the sky. There's his little peep. Get him, get him. I got me a little peepee pepper. Got you a little pepper. All right. Now, all right. I'm sorry about your sister. All right. So we made it to our drop pod, everybody. Oh, hydrate. All right. We're on it. How about I hydrate the rest of this? Let's go. Da-da! Hydrated. Thanks so much, Paul. Appreciate you coming in, showing that hydrate love. Thanks for coming in. Oh, you guys doing some super loot down there. By the way, did you notice my stream avatar is a little bigger? I made him a little bigger. I thought I'd see how they look on stream. They might be a little too big right now, but I thought it was kind of fun to fool around with them. Maybe we'll crank them back down just a bit. There we go. Crank them back down just a bit. But there we go. I hope you guys enjoy those stream avatars. Work very, very hard on those as well. And let me catch up on here. Voice lag. Gonna refresh. Oh, back to normal. There we go. There we go. How old is the stream? How old is the stream? I've been streaming for about 6 years now. I'm a Twitch partner. Out of millions of people, I'm only one of about 40 to 50,000, which I consider myself that's a nice club of great, awesome people to be around, I think. Very, very lucky, of course, thanks to all of you guys with your awesome outpouring of love here in the stream. And, of course, all my streamer pals who've come in and rated my channel, showed so much love here as well. Normally, by the way, I stream at nighttime. I usually stream from like 9 o'clock to about 6 o'clock in the morning because I do have medical conditions that makes it difficult for me to sleep. But because of the coronavirus, I have had to switch to the daytime to look after my kids who sometimes are homeschooled or remote learning from home. So I definitely need to be able to be awake at that time and then also work with them. But cool thing coming up soon, everybody, is my kids will be out of school at the end of this week. And then next week, we're going to be doing some bonus night streams. So make sure to be around for that as well. Did it just win gold without needing to jump? I don't know. Who did? I don't know. You can actually just make it where you just bomb everybody and then they go flying and they get all the super loot. So there you go. There you go. Are you asking how long I've been streaming? Oh, I think, yeah, you checked it in the chat. Yeah, 41 minutes so far because I was having trouble with my allergies, having trouble sleep. So a little late start today, but that's okay. We just dove in. We're just getting started. Now, of course, this is the thing you're going to see me fill up the quickest, and that is the storage. Now, we've got a whole bunch of flares, and again, it tells you what it is. A disposable light source, useful for distracting certain predators, so that's awesome. We've got some quartz. We're definitely going to use that. Some copper ore, some titanium. We've got a whole bunch of fish here. We don't necessarily need to keep a ton of water on us here. But let's go ahead and use it. I can't even remember how to use stuff.
Well, Sam, I guess I might as well gather some tools and resources before starting my search. Hope that radio tower's as easy to spot as Lil said.
Okay, and we got a voiced protagonist, so we definitely want to be listening for that as we go along. All right, left mouse to consume.
Vital signs stabilizing.
There we go. All right, we got that going. Now, let's go ahead and explore our data bank of the stuff that we've learned so far. So we've got our protection suit, we've got our handheld scanner, we've got our fabricator, our habitat builder. Now, I'm not going to read all this stuff off. I have done that in the past, but you guys have seen this from previous versions of Satisfactory as well. We got our mobile vehicle bay. We've got our sea glide, also our survival. Now, this stuff we just saw, which is our Arctic survival apnea on arrival. You have arrived in our climate. Again, retrieve a safe environment, administer first aid if required, retrieve emergency supplies, survey the environments for threats and resources, find or construct a reliable habitat, construct necessary survival equipment using the habitat's fabricator, locate other survivors using the line of sight or the radio, maintain physical and psychological health until rescue. That last one, you should do that even if you're not going to be rescued, just all the time. Every day, all time, in real life as well. There we go. Let's see. Adventurers explore the surface in cold weather climates are advised to take additional precautions. High winds can result in rapid onset of hypothermia. Keep an eye out for a natural shelter or restorative hot springs. If wearing standard issue AEP suit, bodies of water may provide safety from extreme cold. Unexpected detours occur. You never know how long you'll be away from home base. Remember to pack a lunch and a toasty hot beverage if possible. We can't say this enough. Layers. Invest in quality cold suit is certain to pay dividends in warmth and safety. Remember, when in doubt, don't go out. All right. And then here's a cool thing about this game, by the way. If you did miss the dialogue, you can go in and replay it if you want to. So I'm a big fan of that. It's really awesome. My timing is terrible, so that's the easiest way for me. Easiest way for you to do what? I forget. I'm just on the second stream, and you're already my favorite streamer. Oh, well, thank you, Jake. I appreciate that. That's what I call inspiring quotes or kind things that people say in my channel. I'm going to take that and put that in my inspiring quotes. I do read them every single day, everybody. Wondering why I work so hard? It's through your inspiration. I put them in my inspiring quotes, and then I read a few of them each day, and then gets me up, gets me fired up to do more videos and add more things to the stream and more stream avatars and more giveaways and more. So there we go. So we listened to all the messages here. Or actually, let's just go through them again real quick. Let's go.
I want to offer my sincerest condolences on the passing of your sister. I got to know Sam better towards the end of my mandate with Altera on 4546B, when we were thrown together as basemates at Outpost Zero. She spoke often and fondly of you. I thought you should know, it didn't sit right with me when Altera blamed Sam's death on negligence. The Samantha Ayu I met was many things. Kind, clever, devoted to her work, but never negligent. I wish I could offer you something more substantial, but my access to information has been cut off. You may be in a better position to look into things than I am. If you're able to, Delta Station was our HQ. They were in a big hurry to leave, and there might still be information to be found there. It has a big radio tower, impossible to miss. I hope you find the answers you seek. Lillian Bench.
Okay, notice of death. On behalf of Zeta Lannon, blah, 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 I regret to inform you the death of Samantha Ayu. She died on planet 4546B, regrettably as a result of injuries sustained in an accident arising from her own negligence. Please allow me to communicate the profound condolences for the loss of your sister. Well, see, I love to take time for the storyline. Some people don't. Some people like to rush through the game. I like to take time because that's why we're here, everybody. We're here to enjoy the story and enjoy the journey along the way. At least that's the way I like to play it. While further details are unavailable at this time, you'll receive contact from the Department of Insurance and repercussions or recuperation concerning your responsibilities as the next of kin with regards to repayment of damages and legal fees. If you have any questions, you may file a form, blah, 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 as your query will be addressed in sequential order and never see the light of day. I added that last part. And again, it's great. You can just have it read the info for you.
Robin, guess what? I got the job. I'm going to 4546B. Now I'll be able to improve the mechanical avian amphibian under real-world stress conditions. Listen, I know your stance on Altera, but I just hope you're happy your sis is happy. I sure hope my sis is happy. I can't wait till we talk again. Oh, I wanted to ask you something. Can you watch my Augie while I'm away? I need someone I can trust to look after my best little potato. Potato, listen. I tried, but that name is just not sticking. He's my little oxtrabite. I'll leave the starchy tubers nicknames to you. Anyway, if you say yes, thanks, baby sis. Love you.
Aw. All right, we'll come back to the storyline here. Let's go ahead and do a battle. To battle! Now, this one's definitely more storyline heavy already, I see. They definitely added all of that since the last time I played in Early Access. I have played through the game a good portion into it. I'd say about maybe 25, 50% potentially. I don't know, because I haven't played all the way through it. In fact, I haven't even played all the way through Subnautica, but I did get right to the end, and I needed one more thing, and then I went, ooh, shiny new game. And then I went off and played another game, as I do. You know, a lot of us have that problem, right? We squirrel off onto another game and never 100% the game we're already in. It happens quite often. Hey, that's Mr. Non-You. Thanks for being here. Oh, some peeps are going to get some gold. Yeah. Get it. Look at that. All you guys getting some loot up there as well. Say goodbye to these dragons. They're out of here. And there we go, everybody. Got the loots. All right, let's open the captain chest. Give you guys tons of love. Let's go. Getting some love. Subi, Digital, or Daniel. My brain's going to be all messed up today, I can tell you already. Look at you guys getting tons of gold. 50 gold there. And Reaper coming in MVP with the 6 kills there. I love starting on. We're just giving you guys tons of loot. Let's go ahead and start up a boss battle next. That sounds fun. Get you guys some boss loot as well. And let's see. I feel like we're going to run out there. I feel we'll pull Norbert out for this one. This way you guys get more kills and more assists and last longer, so you get more loot. How about that? And again, put down as many units as you can. This is a free-to-play game, both on mobile and on desktop. You can play on Android or iOS, whatever you want to do. Just follow that link in the chat. You can go ahead and download the app if you're on mobile, or you can play it on your desktop, your laptop, whatever you want. Just find me or Captain Kismet, give you access to the battle board, just like all those awesome people on the side there. Start putting down your units, wait about 5 minutes, then put down another one, and so on and so forth. Let's get back to it. All right, let's listen to Sam message number 2.
4546B to Robin. Come in, Robin. Remember when we used to play old-timey Space Explorer? This is kind of like that, but it's even harder to communicate. Well, let's see. I got your last message. Altera is not, as you put it, alterizing me. Things are going well. My project has a new name. Say goodbye to the mechanical avian amphibian. And hello to spy penguins. We're training the bots to mimic the creatures. Check out the photo. And I think I'm kind of seeing someone. I know it's not like me to just find a date, let alone on a mostly uninhabited water planet, but actually, you know what? Forget I said anything. Yeah, it's probably not even a real thing, but anyway, I'm sorry to hear XenoWorks might be strapped in the revenue department. Sounds like they still have you busy Xeno working, though. I know there's no way to guarantee an alien intelligence startup will succeed, but you've put so much into it. I hope they find a way to keep going. I know how much it means to you, getting to work at a small place where you have control over your research. All right, I gotta go. Later, baby sis.
Later! All right, on to the next one. I love this kind of storyline because it really gets you into the game. Absolutely. All right, take it easy, Jake. Have a great day, man.
Robin,
Let's keep going.
I got your Augie photo. Thanks so much for taking care of him, even though he's a cranky potato. Hey, the nickname actually fits that way. A cranky potato. I know he can be a handful, but I really appreciate it. I'm a bit worried about my other baby, the mission. One of my penguins found something big. But Altera is just like, nothing to see here. Honestly, kinda glad you can't answer, so you can't, rub it in my face. Go ahead, bask in the fact that you were a little bit right about them. My project is on the line. My job, my safety. I heard about XenoWorks getting bought. I'm sorry. But at least you still have your job. Guess you're one of us now. Like it or not, welcome to the Altera family. I should probably go before I say something I regret. Love you. Keep your chin up. Eye on the alien prize.
All right. I feel like these are just going to get worse and worse the further we go, right?
Hey, Robin. I'm sorry my last message was so awful. I've been under a lot of stress. I'm not sure what's going on with anything. I can't really talk about it either. Oh, and I'm definitely not dating anyone on this water planet. Don't know what I was thinking there. Have I told you how cold it is here? Get this, I can't even get my wash and go dry before the wind freezes the moisturizer in my hair. Wild, right? Well, anyway, I'm sure you're mad at me after what I said, but I could really use a friend. You're my sister. I love you. I'm sorry.
We're sorry because you sent me a bad message? That wasn't that bad. I mean, geez. Beat yourself up over that. Wow, that's pretty rough, bro. Pretty rough.
Hey, Robin. I really need someone to know. I'm afraid something terrible is gonna happen. You were completely right about Altera, okay? You were right. I was wrong. The cat should be called Potato. I admit it. Sorry. Bad attempt at a joke. I don't know what to do. I guess I should just come out and say it at this point. I've said this much already. We found a frozen Leviathan that's infected with Kara. Altera thinks they can use it for something. Weapons, experimental treatments, a whole range of things. But one end of the range is ugly, dangerous, but profitable, of course. What if it gets out while we're messing around with it? Or worse, what if it ends up a bioweapon in the wrong hands? I hope I'm overreacting, but I don't think I am. Anyway, message me back, please. I could really use a friend. You're my sister. I love you.
Oh, man. The writing in this is good, everybody. Very good. Oh, that's a good start. That's a good start. Hey, big love to the peeps over there at Subnautica. Great writing. I like that. You're getting emotionally invested in the game. Very, very nice. All right. And here's our voice log. I gathered tools. Holy smokes, that did not go as planned. We already read or listened to that. And now we've got some new blueprints. New stuff we can make. Fiber mesh, silicon rubber, glass, copper wire. A lot of stuff that you've probably seen in the previous Subnautica. And I'm just going to click it so it stops flashing. Basically, it's going to pin it right there. And I'm going to unpin some of that. But you get the idea. We have a whole bunch of stuff that's kind of the basics of what we want to do. Now, we definitely want to get our tools going, especially our scanner going here. We're going to need a battery, titanium, flashlight. Now, you can also find a bunch of this stuff as you're just screwing around, running around the world as well. But one of the things we definitely need to do is worry about our food and water. So let's go ahead and start with that as AO number 1. And so we'll go over here to our fabricator. And you can see that a certain one of them highlights in green, which tells me that I do have something I can do in that particular menu. And so I'm going to click this, and then we can go ahead and make some water from the bladderfish that we picked up. Like that.
Seek fluid intake.
Wow, that was perfect timing, wasn't it? And then also we can cook some food. So we can cook some hoop fish. And maybe a nice peeper. And then also a boomerang, which I've actually thrown in real life. Did you know that? Did you know I've actually thrown boomerangs in real life and caught them? Yeah, I did. I know, pretty cool, right? Pretty cool stuff. Okay, now you can see that if you roll over certain mobs that are certain stuff that you've cooked, that used to be mobs, you can see how much food it's going to give you and how much H2O it's going to give you. 21 and 3, 32 and 5, and 23 and 3. So obviously our peepers, as I like to call them, or my peeps, right here, basically are among the best ones. They give you H2O and food at the same time. So we're going to eat that guy right there. Our food's going to go way up, but we also have some filtered water to kind of balance out if you do have, you have a lot of food already, and then a little bit of water. You definitely want to also have your filtered water as well. Now, of course, the higher you keep your health, the less chance, or your food and water, the less chance you're going to starve to death and whatnot. Now, I would go in and probably cook the rest of this as well. Not trying to go in the storage. I'm trying to go in the fabricator. There we go. I'm just going to cook the rest of this. This stuff will go bad over time. But also your fish will die if you have them in your inventory for too long as well. So that's gotten us started. Now here we've picked up a little bit of titanium and a little bit of copper ore, a little bit of quartz while we're there. And of course we'll be out and about. We also have some backup nutrient blocks. We've got some flares and whatnot that we'll get into. But we want to go to the fabricator. And usually I like to start with equipment. Right, so what can we make over here in the equipment to get us started? Now, of course, we're going to definitely need the scanner. But to do the scanner, we're going to need a battery. So we want to look around, see if we can find any equipment that is going to allow us to do a battery. So we'll look around here, deployables. We got a waterproof locker. We've got food that we can do, and we've already kind of done this. So we can just kind of get these off here. Aha! There we go. So to do a battery, we're going to need copper ore and a bit of ribbon plant, right? And the greatest thing about this game also is it doesn't make you have to remember all the recipes and whatnot. They're literally right there in front of you. And if you want to do that particular thing, like in this case, you want to do a battery, you can go into your inventory, go look for your particular data bank here, or in this case, it'd be, where is that? Blueprints, there we go. Blueprints. And then we want to make a battery, and so we can just click on it, and it will pin the recipe off to the side, and will show us exactly what we need to make that particular thing. And again, we can look in here. We've already got some copper ore. So what we need is we need some of that ribbon plant to go with it. Now, I'm going to go ahead and put a lot of this away like that. Now, what else do we need to make? I would go into blueprints, and I would probably... I would say the O2 tank. So let's do that as well. Hold on, everybody. I feel like I'm getting the hiccups here. All right, there we go. All right, so to do that, though, we also need some fiber mesh. So let's put that in there because fiber mesh is a component of the O2 tank. So we're going to need that. Now, it'd be nice to get some fins, too. Maybe we do that. We got some first aid. We want to get our compass going. In fact, we want to get everything going, right? We want to get it all going on. But we're going to need a lot of this stuff. Now, to really, instead of doing this down here, which is the fins and all of that stuff, you can do all of that, but really what I would do is I would do the base components up here, which are really telling you what you're looking for, right? To do all of these things, especially if you first start playing the game. And then on the side there, it'll show you, okay, well, we need copper, we need certain types of fiber, we need certain types of plants there, and certain types of resources to get us started. So probably one of my best tips right there is just start with the core elements first, and then come back. Now, we do have some quartz right here, so we could just start by making some glass. And so we can go up here and we can say, okay, we want to make some glass. Oh, wait a minute. We need 2 quartz, not just 1. And you'll find yourself collecting a lot of quartz and a lot of copper and a lot of that stuff in this game. It actually ramps up as you go. But we'll just go ahead and make 1 glass. There we go. And then we'll put that glass back in there. And what it does, gives us more room in our inventory as well, as if we use that and combine that up. You'll see me make much larger bases, much larger than what I've got. But let's go ahead and see if we can find a bit of our stuff out here. So we're just going to go for a little swimmy swim. Let's see what we got. Oh, look at this. Now, I don't remember where this stuff is.
Contain electrolytic materials that can be used in energy storage.
I don't remember where all this stuff is. I have kind of a little bit of a sense of where... we went down into the ground and or underground and underwater, deep water and all of that. But I honestly couldn't tell you where all the resources are.
Oxygen.
There's a sea glide fragment there. Now, this is probably the most annoying part of the beginning of the game, is the fact that you're going to be constantly going up to the surface, or you can go back into your little thing there. But you want to go ahead and just get this started. I'm just looking for some basics here. Titanium. Oh, man, you just never... Titanium is like sodium. You never have enough of it. Oh, it's a ribbon plant there. And then also... Oh, here we go. Good starter stuff. Again, you just want to kind of...
Oxygen.
Be a little brave and kind of radiate out from your shelter. Oh. Personal log, minerals galore.
I was a little nervous about dropping into an unknown area, but luckily, this biome seems to have an abundance of minerals I can use for tools and upgrades. I didn't want another situation like Bazantos 5. When Xenoworks dropped me off, there were barely any resources. I survived off the land for 3 months with just a knife, my lucky PDA, and some rope. I am still kind of proud of that, though.
I'd be proud of that, too. All right. Should be able to use this. Ribbon plants contain electrolyte materials that use energy in storage. So, again, if you do miss it, you can always come back, play it again. And then, look, here's some new resources that I've got, and it flashes to show you. Now, of course, also, you can see I have a bunch of equipment slots and stuff like that, which we'll get into. But as you can see, I do have the ability to make a battery up there now, right? I have the resources for that particular battery. And so let's go ahead and make one. Just simply just do that. Automatically grabs the resources. Makes this a battery. Now, if you notice also that now my personal equipment has lit up, which is telling me, hey, you can make this other thing as well. So we go ahead and start with our scanner. Now, the scanner is one of the integral parts of this entire game.
Oh, I have a scanner.
You definitely want to start with the scanner. For sure. Because what happens is sometimes you forget to scan stuff, and you want to scan everything. Anything and everything you can find to scan. That's why I usually have that on number 1. For sure. So we got our scanner done. And let's go back into our blueprints. And let's go ahead and just bring up our tank here. We need some fiber mesh. And for fiber mesh, we need creep vine samples. So we haven't quite found that creep vine yet. And that's okay. And really the rest of this, you get the general gist of this. I already know that those are the things that I need for that particular thing. But I would probably turn all of these off except for these two, right? Because these are going to remind you what you're looking for. Creepvine and Creepvine seed cluster. So we'll leave those on. And then we'll also remind ourselves that we're trying to work on our tank. Now, you can't put a whole bunch of them up there, but I'm only going to put a few. Now, once you collect your stuff, of course, it's a good idea to put it away into here. Now, I always think that this, whenever you put this on your character or your character is using the thing, I always feel like that should come off of your character itself. So you don't, you can put it in a slot so it's not taking up your inventory slot. That's just me. I'm old school. And then here we go. Scanning at last.
In goes the battery and titanium. Out comes a scanner. Every xenobiologist's favorite tool. This planet has some fascinating flora and fauna, and I can't wait to learn about them. This will also give me access to a greater tool set. I'm assuming Altera left behind tech that I can scan for blueprints. That should make surviving and exploring out here a bit easier. Don't worry, Sam. I haven't forgotten I'm here for you. But it can't hurt to do a little research on the side, right? I know you would have done the same. I will find out what happened to you. I promise.
Now, everybody, here is the Fallout 4 moment. Now, remember in Fallout 4, you actually had something you were doing in the quest line, in the main quest line, but you pretty much spent about 10 hours or so, 15 hours on the storyline, and proceeded to spend about another 400 plus hours, like me, running around collecting loot, building shelters, building settlements, running around and doing everything but the main storyline. Doing side storylines and doing this and doing that and doing that. And you never really thought. And then all of a sudden, at some point, after building up this giant empire like I do, you go, Oh, yeah, I was looking for somebody. I feel like this is that moment, everybody. This is that moment in which you get so distracted from the main storyline that usually you come back much later. And I love that. I love that about a great game, is that you have so much diversity in the type of gameplay that you want to do, that there's no one linear path that you have to follow every single time. That is boring, in my opinion. I like to have a good variety. Now, I think we have to save as we go along. I forget if this has an autosave. Let's go check it out. Let's see if it has an autosave. I can't remember. It's been quite a long time since I played this. I played the original Subnautica, and I played Subnautica Below Zero when it was in early access. Again, I don't think it does. I don't think it does. Man, my air conditioning is stuck on. Hold on a second. I'm going to vanish for just a second, everybody. I will be right back. It's still muted. All right, this is a professional stream, everybody. You didn't hear any of that because I was muted, as it always happens. But then again, you know, that's my stream, everybody. Everything's going off the rails all the time. Technical problems, and mute the mic, and whatever. Here's what you do in life. You just roll with it and laugh. It's okay if you make mistakes in life. Don't be too critical of yourself, and don't let other people bring you down when you make mistakes. I make mistakes all the time. Case in point, had the mic muted. So yeah, I was saying that my air conditioning, it has two modes. It has the one mode where it's like 1,000 degrees in here and it never comes on. Or it has another mode where it comes on and it just runs and runs and runs. And it's like sitting in front of an air conditioning when you're in a car. You know how someone else, they are always hot and you are not always hot? And so when they just run the air conditioning and run the air conditioning, you're sitting in front of it and you're starting to get colder and colder and colder and colder. That's my air conditioning. It was just running and running and running and running. I could hear it running and running and running. I was like, all right, that's it. So I have to crank it up a little bit so it stops running nonstop. And so I'm not getting frozen out here in my office. There we go. Should get a Nest thermostat. They're great for those. I have one of those really expensive ones. It was like, I don't know. It was like $2,000-$3,000 that came with the actual unit itself. You know, we paid on it for, I don't know how many years, 10, 15 years now. Long time. We had it redone. But since it has two different zones, it has the upstairs and downstairs, I can't use the Nest on it, which is a bummer because I discovered it later. And I got to go. I like your attitude. Yeah, well, that's the way life is, everybody. Don't beat yourself up. You make mistakes in life. People are going to always jump on you. It's like all of a sudden you grow up and then everyone's like, oh, well, you can't make a mistake. Because if you make a mistake, I'm going to call you on it every single time. You know, hey, come on, lighten up, people. Lighten up. People can make mistakes. It's okay. Guess what? I'm going to tell you a little spoiler alert, everybody. A little spoiler. This is for real life. You ready? Nobody's perfect. I know, crazy, right? No matter how much they pretend to be perfect, guess what? There's a point in their life in which they relied on someone else to survive as a baby. I'm telling you. They did all the same stuff that all the rest of us did, and they make mistakes all the time, and they just pretend like they're perfect. I don't pretend nothing. I am who I am, and I ain't going to pretend to be nobody else. I like who I am. It's taken this long to like who I am, so I'm going to continue going like that. No autosave. I think you have to save early, save often. Yes, it just dawned on me, like, Kismet, you better start saving, bro. You got to get into the habit of saving. the game. Otherwise, you're going to be in trouble. Now, one of the biggest problems with some games is that when you save at a point in which you come back into the game and you keep dying over and over. I've had that before. I call it the death loop, where you come in and there's no way out. There's no way to survive. You try to run away, they still kill you. You try to go this way, that way. So always find a good spot to save before saving. Don't just do it randomly in most games. Like if you just log in and there's a monster there to kill you every time, you're going to be in trouble. Oh, well, look at it in the daytime. This game is so beautiful, everybody. Such a beautiful, beautiful game. The previous game was beautiful, and this one's really nice as well. But we got to get some of those later. Okay, so what are we looking for? We're looking for some creep vine. So I'm going to go up a little bit higher to the surface because this is going to tell me to do oxygen here in a second anyway. We'll go up a little bit higher. We'll look around, see if we can find some. Let's see, man, it's a perfect time to look for some right now, too. Because it's so beautiful. Again, we'll just swim close to the surface. Oh, there we go. Now, again, since I've played Subnautica before, I happen to know Ulterior cache nearby. Where? Down here? Oh, I'm not scanning. Look, there. I'm already forgetting to do it, everybody.
Oxygen.
Oh, I hear something. I hear something as well. Now you're gonna see me ride that super close. Actually, I have a clip where I literally you couldn't have cut it any closer in the original Subnautica. Okay. Oh, pink narrow leaf. Okay, got narrow leaf there. Got to remember, see, if you scan something, oh, and blue bullseye shroom. If you scan something, you could potentially come back and get that item. Scan a little peeper. Now, these guys are a little harder to scan because they're running away from you while you're trying to scan them.
Oxygen.
Oh, yeah. Emergency supply cache over that way. It automatically put a beacon in there. Okay, so here we are. Creep vine. Let's scan that. There we go. And then let's go ahead and see if we can collect some. Oh, well, can't collect any of that. We're going to need something to make that happen. There's one of those things. I hate those guys, both in this game and in other games. At least we can grab some creep vine.
New blueprint synthesized.
Awesome. We can make some lubricant now. So I'm just going to try to dodge that bad guy over there. He's going to see me.
Oxygen.
And try to get to me. Now, of course, if you're down too far, you are going to suffocate. Number one way to die in this game is to run out of oxygen. Reminds me very much of Astroneer, which basically I died within the first just few seconds of the game. I mean, like the minimum amount of time you can die in the start of the game. That was like a lesson learned there. Learn that the hard way. Is that you can die from that. Now, you also notice that I did scan a bunch of stuff there. Some of that stuff is going to unlock new information and also unlock new items that I can make. But my number one item right now that I'm trying to make is my oxygen tank. And the reason why I'm trying to make my oxygen tank is so that I obviously would have more oxygen. But to unlock the oxygen tank, I need to make fiber mesh. And fiber mesh is made by creep vine. Now, I can't, as you saw, I couldn't grab the creep vine. And the reason why I can't grab the creep vine is because I have to make my survival knife first. So you can see I have the ability to pin it up here. And it will tell me that I need some titanium, which we've put away. Put away over here. There we go. We grab some titanium out of there. Look at these things are real big. Real big in your inventory. They're going to suck up your inventory like crazy. And so then we can go over here and we can go ahead and say, okay, now I want to make some silicon rubber. One of the problems, though, is that we're going to need a good amount, right? We're going to need at least, I already have one. Oh, I must have picked up one at some point. I see I already have one. There we go. So we can go ahead and make our knife now. Your knife and your scanner are going to be your kind of basic tools you're going to probably use the most. Get our knife in there. There we go. If you notice also that my fins came up because I did have enough silicon rubber to do that. So let's try to get our fins while we're at it as well. We're really going to get some of our gear going on here. There we go. Again, these are some of the, some of the starter stuff you want to get going. And some items, like the tank, rely on you having a knife. And you can see that my knife automatically goes down into my bar down below there, behind those stream avatars down there. You can see it poking through there. If I press number 1, number 2, number 3, so on and so forth in your little quick bar down there. You can also notice that the fins automatically went into my equipment. And the fins translate vertical limb movements underwater to forward thrust, enhancing swim speed by approximately 15%. So we're going to be moving faster from place to place. Now, we already have an idea of where that thing is, if we remember what direction it was in. And so I like to orient myself based on how I come out the door, right? So I came out the door. Now, there is a compass that you can get eventually, but not at the beginning of the game. Also, we kind of remember that it was toward this emergency supply that we saw just a second ago. And so we're going to work our way over there. We're just going to hang out on the surface. By the way, you can just pop out onto the surface if you want. And so we're going to get our knife out. And we're going to right click.
New blueprint synthesized.
And that was it. Heading back. Now I have a tendency to hold down my shift key, even though it does me no good. Now, there are certain animals that are really obnoxious that will come up and try to steal your stuff from you. And then you either got to chase them down or you got to make a new one of that particular thing. Sometimes it's worth one way and sometimes it's worth the other way. All right, there we go. There's our creep vine. We're ready to fabricate ourselves a nice oxygen tank. We'll do that battle here in just a second. So let's go ahead and make ourselves some fiber mesh. Now, again, I have played through the game before, so I do know a bit of not only Subnautica, which I've played through almost to the end. I was right at the end. I got distracted on another game. But I've also played Subnautica Below Zero, so I already know a bit of its mechanics as well. And some of the differences between Subnautica and Subnautica Below Zero, which is they have a lot of awesome new stuff. So if you are interested in Subnautica, if you played it before, or maybe if you never played it before, I would definitely play the first one first. And then definitely come in and play some Subnautica Below Zero. Because what I saw before, and we played it a bunch here on the stream in early access, but it wasn't finished, was definitely worth a playthrough. So all right, so let's make a standard oxygen tank.
Adding additional blueprints to your databank.
All right, now we've unlocked our repair tool. So we did one thing.
Can be upgraded for deluxe and VIP breathing.
Awesome. So we did one thing, which unlocks some other things. So you definitely want to make basically every single thing in here at some point, right? You want to make it so that we can do computer chips now. Look at that. It's basically you want to have the ability to do everything in the game, because at some point this is going to come into play and be useful. Now I've also got a light that I probably want for my equipment down here. So I've got my scanner now. I've got my survival knife. Now my scanner is showing this little green edge. Wait till my little avatar moves out of the way, or maybe I'll bomb him out of the way. Let's bomb him, everybody. What is the name of that thing? Hold on. What is the name of that? I have to go look it up. I think it's just called Bombs Away. Yeah, Bombs Away. All right. Now I have the power to bomb all of these avatars. Let's go. They're getting away in my interface. Let's do it. There we go. As you can see down there, there's a whole bunch. I've got the scanner and the knife. Something really fun about bombing everybody and making them go fly. Whee! All right, you get the idea. Those are fun, by the way, everybody. You can do the same thing, by the way. You can have fun with those avatars down there for free. There's a panel down below where you can make your own stream avatar, your own baby dragon, your own corgi, or eventually some new stuff coming down the line. So there we go. So that's what we're looking to do. We're trying to get our resources fired up. Now, you can actually pause the game. If you do hit escape, it will actually pause the game so you can get up, use the restroom, or get food, or whatever you need to do. But every time you pause the game, I suggest to hit the save button right there and then just repause it again. It's a good habit to get into whenever you take an AFK break. So while we go do a battle, we're going to pause for a second. Let's go. To battle! Let's battle it out, everybody. Here we go. Gonna get you guys some loot. This is a boss run right here. So we're gonna try to get some looty loot. Let's do it. Oh, 72 units this time. We're getting there. Oh, yeah. EMZRT bringing in an epic. We got Rotisserie G with an epic as well. Getting that love going on. Hey, Raz, what's up? I love the pin in this game. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Sea monkeys are harmless? Well, they're annoying. But I guess they are harmless. They're not harmless when they grab your weapon and run off with your weapon and then another mob comes and kills you. They're not harmless then. That's for sure. That's when they're the most dangerous. When they grab your weapon in the moment in which you need it. Oh, it's coming down to it. Here we go. And that's another win. All right, over the captain's chest. Give you guys some love. Let's see. Cat B, Cry Wolf, and Reaper. Ooh, Reaper getting 50 gold. Cat B, MVP with the 18 assists right there. Very nice. Another boss down. What do we got? Boss 619. Man, we're crushing it. What are we doing? Diamond 1. Well, we are in the bonus already? We're in the bonus levels already, everybody. Look at this Diamond Outlaw Musketeer skin. All right, awesome. Yeah, look, it's all bonus from here, everybody. We're going to get some gold. We're going to get some diamond badges. Most of the time, by the way, we hit it way up here. Right here, I think, is 44. I've yet to get 45 on the tier progression. But we get 44 quite often. So you guys are going to get crazy tons of loot here. We're just going to keep looping this map, getting you guys tons of resources. And I kind of feel like we'll go low side here. Yeah, well, we only got one start choice there, so we're just going to, or start choice and second choice, by the way. So first and second choice. We're going to dive right in. Now, I've been trying to work on my rogue, so I'm going to go ahead and throw my rogue in there. Let him get into trouble, help you guys out. Let's get back to it. That is a smart move to hide your weapon. Very, very smart, Raz. That's why you definitely want to press the button again. What Raz is talking about is that if you press 2, you've got your weapon, because it's in my second one in the slot there. But if you press 2 again, you put it away. And then the mob tries to come up and steal something from you. You got nothing out for him to steal. So very good technique. I've done that many a time. All right, so we've got some decomposing creep vine, and we can actually see that they've added these kind of, this was definitely not in there in the early access version I played. As you can see it decomposing over time, so you definitely want to use that up before it does fully decompose. I see that these other ones don't decompose. This one definitely does. So you can see our fish and food is decomposing. And if we look at it, it says +4 food, but -16 hydration, and so on. And so how do we get rid of this stuff, everybody? How do we get rid of it if it is decomposing? Well, you can just delete it. One of the things you can also do is just make sure that you convert it into something else before it does fully decompose. Right here, we can use that fiber mesh to make ourselves a first aid kit as well. And there we go. Now we're really getting started. Now, again, this is not good, because if you do this, some of the stuff will actually cause you to take damage. But also, the scariest thing is that you start losing water. Water is one of those things. Look at it, nighttime. Now, you can't just go out here, by the way, and just throw it down if you don't want to deal with it. But there's something really great to do with it later, and we will definitely do that later. But look at this. We want to look for the pink ones right here, because these are our water. Right here. While we're at it, why don't we scan one, too? There we go. Maybe scan one of these boomerangers. All right, we got our boomerang fish. I always forget where I'm at. So I always roll over all the fish and all the stuff as I'm running along, just in case I need that particular thing. And then, of course, you want to press that to put it away. So you can go ahead and grab all the various fish here. Here's some good food there. And then we'll call that number 5. Press that to put it away. Now, you might notice that I'm out in the water just a little bit longer than I was before it does say... Wow, that was perfect timing. Before it says oxygen. Now I have the ability to hold more oxygen than I did before. I'm at 75 oxygen because I have my tank right here. So it has helped me a little bit. Now, obviously, we can get better and better items as we go along. One of the ones that I really farm a lot is these pink fish, is because those are going to give you water. And don't worry, later on we get to make an even cooler base and all of that stuff. But I definitely, when I see I'm looking for water, I want to go in here and fabricate a bunch of water. Now, there is a better way of doing this later on for your water, but we're just going to start with our fishies right over here.
Seek fluid intake.
I'm on it. There we go. And then we're also going to cook some fish, whatever we happen to grab randomly there. And again, keep our food and water up. And left to consume.
Vital signs stabilizing.
All right, that's what I like to hear. Okay, and then we've got some extra water that we can use. And we had some water from before, so it wasn't really that big of a deal. And again, before you leave your shelter, I highly recommend to put all your stuff away. And just take your basics, like your first aid kit. If you're going for a long journey, you definitely want to bring some water and food. But most of the time I don't, just in case I die. I can always remake these 3 things pretty easily. Now we've got some new blueprints. We've got our repair tool. We've got a pipe and a floating air pump. So we can go ahead and do some fun with that. We can bring the air down from the surface level down to wherever we are. Very rarely do I use that, but it is fun mechanic. We've also got a computer chip that we can do now. And we've also got ourselves a free beacon. Now, you can also change your beacons and the beacon color. I'm a big fan of having my drop pod as green. Much you see the same thing in Astroneer. I usually use my main base as green. You'll see me actually change that back to orange when I actually start to create my own custom base later on. You can see some of that stuff we've already read, and we've also done a bunch of research on various different flora and fauna. And we're just going to click our way through that real quick. Of course, we've got our bladderfish, and it tells you a bit about more of the fish. Now, I've already played the game, so I know that I know a bit of what's going on. But if you have any questions about what each fish is great for, you can click through there and you can read that. I'm not going to read every single bit of it, obviously. I've read this kind of stuff. These are all, this is also from the original Satisfactory, from the original Subnautica. But some of it's new, by the way. Some of it's new, and you can get some items from those new items as well. Again, here's our beacon manager. If we click on it or do something with it, it should hopefully stop the thing. These little things right here, these drive me crazy if they stay on, and I can't get it to change to something else, and I can't get it to stop showing me that thing. I can turn it off, but it keeps the one there, meaning that I haven't explored there yet. And that kind of stuff drives me crazy. You know how it is, everybody. A little bit of that problem. Now, we've already done all of these things here, and we're going to go ahead and take the oxygen tank off. We no longer need that, so we can unpin that. Unpin our knife. We've got one of those now. We can take this stuff off here. And we can go ahead and try to work toward our compass here. We're going to need a copper wire and a wiring kit. So we should just do the basic item, right? The wiring kit here and the copper wire. We should do, I always like to do the components of the thing I'm trying to make. And then we're going to need a battery. And we're also going to need some glass, which we already have some, but we'll go ahead and put that off to the side. Gives us a little bit of gold to work toward our light. Now, to do the repair tool, we're going to need some crystalline sulfur, which is going to be the most unique thing in there. And right now, we don't have any of that, so we can't really choose that stuff. Really can't make that stuff right now. But you never know, we might run into it, but we already know how to do silicon rubber because we've already done that. We know how to collect titanium and whatnot. Now, here's another thing that I suggest as well is if you are going to be diving deep in the early game, that you do use that air bladder. What it is like an oxygen thing. You press a button and it takes you to the surface as quick as possible as an emergency backup. I probably won't need it, but then again, that's famous last words, right? Famous last words. We'll see how it goes as we go along. All right, so now I've set some more goals for myself there of what I want to do. And we'll go ahead and look in here. Oh, look, not look in there, but look in here and see if we have enough of stuff to make any of these things over here, right? We need some more vines in there, so we have some of those, and we have the copper ore, so we can just go ahead and make the battery now. Let's go ahead and do that. Now, the reason why you want to make stuff into other stuff is so your inventory doesn't get filled. Your inventory will get filled very, very quickly in this game. As someone who is a super looter like me, you definitely can have that problem. Okay, so we made the things that we need to do, right? And then we'll go back to the fabricator, and then now we have enough for our light. We already had enough materials for making it, right? So that's a great thing to do, is to double check and see if you already have the materials. No reason to run out and grab more if you can already make that item. And there we go. And it automatically went down into my bar down there. And now I have a light. Now, you can't actually control where these go. You can drag them around. My light is something that I can use here. And you can see I can shine it in dark places. Very rarely use the light at the surface level, obviously. When you get down more, you definitely are going to need that light. Okay, so we got that done. And again, we no longer need those particular items tagged, right? So we don't need battery and glass tagged because we've already gotten that already done. So we take that off. Now we're looking for a wiring kit and some copper ore. So let's go in here. Oh, yeah, over here. And look and see. Okay, well, we've got a little bit more of that. But we need copper ore. And we need silver ore. We don't have enough in there. So it's time to go for a little bit of a journey out here. Now, I already see that my food is kind of lacking. So I'm going to go ahead and look for these guys right over here. These little peeps. Because they are among the best thing to eat at the beginning. But there's better stuff to get later on. And they're sometimes hard to get, everybody. They're sometimes hard to catch. Because they're slippery little guys. And I'm clicking. There we go. We got him. And then you want to hit 4 to get him off of your bar. That's why I like filling up my bars so they don't drop into your bar. Because the first thing they're going to do is drop into your empty slot on your bar. Spooky noises. Now, while you're doing this, this one stuff sneaks up on you. Oh, there's one right there. This one stuff sneaks up on you. Big scary stuff sometimes. Look out. If you are easily jump scared like me, be at the ready to be scared out of your mind, because that will happen. Now, another thing you can do in this game is you can actually breed the fish. That's right. You can breed the fish. You can have gigantic gardens underwater and all that kind of stuff. Probably one of my most famous things I've done is a gigantic underwater garden in Subnautica. I think I hear a giant storm or something going on outside. Or somebody's moving their trash can. Sometimes it's hard to tell. Is it thunder or is someone bringing in their trash can? It might be the second one. They might be bringing it. Again, I got 3 of them there. And again, instead of wasting my good food, I'm just going to go ahead and cook some peepers. These are my kind of go-to food. Now, remember, they only last so long. So I only get, 2 or 3 of them and do that. Because it's not worth just getting a whole bunch of them at the very beginning. There we go. And we'll keep one of them on us as we go and we wander around. Now, again, right about now, good time to save. You're in a safe environment before you jump out. All right. Now, let's go looking for some stuff. Now, at first, the best thing to do is just explore the area. And don't forget to look up, by the way, everybody. I feel like most people have the biggest problem looking up, both in real life and in game. And so you want to just look around for stuff. Now, while you're out and about, don't forget to roll over. Check out some stuff. We got a twisted mandrake here. Now, some stuff you can actually collect, and some stuff you cannot. And you're going to find out very quickly by simply getting out your knife and going like this. Hey, don't do nothing. then you ain't collecting it that way. Same thing over here, right? You scan this. Ain't nothing going on there. How about this we just scan? Let's get this. That's how you know if it's something you can get or not. Let's go to the surface level just to get our oxygen back. There we go. So great way to tell. Now these right down here, we go ahead and right-click those. Oh, okay. Now we're getting something, right? So we got something from those. We got some shroomy shrooms. Bullseye shroom piece, which you can actually eat, by the way. Those are edible. Just straight as they are. Now we're looking for resources. And so when you're out and about, by the way, I highly recommend keeping all of your stuff stowed. So you don't have your knife out. Again, those little sneaky guys will come out and try to grab your stuff off of you. So watch out for that. We might run into them. But again, look at vertical, horizontal. Be always thinking about your oxygen, though, at this stage. This early stage of the game. I'm just looking for this stuff right over here. Some titanium. And again, every now and again, get your scanner out. See if you've scanned all of this stuff. Oh, a little penguin. Oh, did he go up here?
Oxygen.
Hello, little penguin. Scanned him. Oh, look at the little babies. Look at the little babies. They're so cute. They're little baby penguins. Very cute little baby penguins. You got anything up here that I could use? Nope. Well, good to meet ya. Bye-bye. Back in the water we go. Much safer for you in the water, by the way. Up above there, you will freeze to death. I have done it before, and in fact, I'm pretty good at it. I think we forgot to also scan our outcroppings. There we go. Don't forget to scan those as well. Oh, well, that was a nice one. That was a pretty nice one we found there. That is lead. We're definitely going to need that later. And all I'm doing is just looking for some resources. Now, when you go into a cave like this, be very, very careful because you can get trapped down in there. You can lose your way and actually suffocate from lack of oxygen. Now, I find that no matter how much you go and you wander around looking for stuff, especially in the same spot, that you may miss a bunch of loot. For sure. Like, look, this is right next to where my base is, but it doesn't necessarily mean that's it. Now, notice how I can't scan it again because I already scanned it once before, and so now we're good with that. Oxygen. And then again, we're pretty close to the surface, so it's not too bad. I've got my oxygen upgrade as well, so it allows me to go along. I'm also looking for debris, so if I see some debris on the ground, I'll also be scanning for that. But I find in the very beginning, you're doing a lot of just basic resource collecting. Let's go over here. Let's get the sea glide fragment. There we go. So we found 2 of the 3 sea glide fragments that we need. We'll put that away. Grab this, and again, just a whole bunch of stuff here. Limestone. Again, every now and again, you want to pull it out to scan. Like this. Alright, we've already scanned that. Grab this. Grab that, and our inventory is starting to get full of sweet, sweet loot. Now we're getting down a bit further. We're 26 meters down. Oh, look at this. We found some salt. That is nice. Let's go ahead and scan that. Nope, I can't scan it. Some stuff you can't scan. And over here. This is limestone. Now, right about now, you should be thinking, oh my god. How do I get to the oxygen? Right when you're at 25%. How do I get to oxygen? Now, I can actually bring the oxygen down to where I am. This little plant here. I feel like it's tempting me to die. Creature egg. That sounds dangerous. You pick up a creature egg, and then before you know it, the creature is after you. That's a dangerous, dangerous thing. Okay, I can't scan any of that. Put that away. Okay, so we found that. But you know what happens is there's certain zones that you find certain things. Like we found a bit of silver there in the beginning, but notice how we haven't quite found any yet. Certain nodes have certain items as well. You see, I'm just finding tons of copper. I'm just going to speed up a little bit here. You guys get the general gist of this now. Oof, scary sounds. Scary, scary sounds all over the place. Let's go ahead and make our way back. And we'll take some of our newfound goodies and put them away. All right. Now, again, look how much stuff I have and look how much inventory space I've got over there. Now, I did find some quartz, but no silver. Silver is what I need. So I'm going to go ahead and put all this away. And again, I wish this right here was not in your inventory. It can be a bit annoying to micromanage that in your inventory. But you get the idea. And again, see how the bar there, they've added that new bar to tell you exactly where you're at, which is awesome. Awesome, awesome. Conehead's flashback. You like that? Yeah. There you go. Hey, no spoilers, Raz. No spoilers in the chat, please. I see you're telling me a bit about the game there. No spoilers. Do you have any close call clips? Yeah, I do. I have lots of close call clips. Yeah. Definitely. They are in my AFK highlights when I go AFK from time to time. How are we doing on time? Man, time goes by so quickly when you're having fun playing a game, doesn't it? All right, so I'm trying to work on my radar, and I haven't found any silver yet. But what I've done is I've taken all the stuff that I've collected. I've come back to base. Whenever you come back to base, you drop off your stuff, and then you're off and running. Okay, so we found some limestone nodes. Now, obviously, this is an underwater game. So the further down you go, the more cool stuff you'll probably find. I'm not going to guarantee it, but you might find some cooler and cooler stuff. Now, that was a lead there. That was actually a pretty good one. Yeah, and you'll just do this for a very long time in the beginning. Later on, you know, you don't have to, much like much games, they progress where you're not just manually collecting like I'm doing now. And I'm keeping close to the surface level. Trying to see if we run across some silver. I see some stuff down here. Now, right about now, you need to make a choice. Do I go to the surface and just refresh my oxygen, which is the smarter of the two choices? I don't always choose that choice, but sometimes. And then dive down further. Now, when you have that little bladder thing, basically the thing that allows you to get to the top of the ocean very, very quickly, you can get that going. And again, now we're getting a bit deeper down. We're 35, 40 meters down. We're finding copper. It's getting a bit darker. Nighttime now, hard to see. We're finding a bunch of stuff that we're going to need later, but not necessarily right now, right? And we're really stocking up on some serious stuff right here. And we're 111 there. We're halfway our water. Now, I find when you go one way and then you turn around and go the opposite way, you find a lot more loot that way.
30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Thanks for letting me know, lady. Again, normally you could use that thing to go to the surface really fast. I don't need to because I know about the distance in which I can do it. Now, sometimes I'll overestimate it. I'll stay a little too long. It's definitely going to happen. But you definitely want to get a good of this built up, especially tons of titanium and whatnot. Now, the nodes that you're collecting off the side of the thing. Oh, let's get a little bit of this too while we're at it. See if it's going to let me get that. These are not those things. These are not those things I thought they were. Well, that's okay. That's okay. So, yeah, you're definitely going to get to a point where you got too much stuff, right? Especially when you're just here in your beginning items here. All right. That's where I'm getting to right now. Look, I'm getting too much stuff. Now, when I get too much stuff, I start to prioritize what I think is the most important stuff to save lead in case my character dies and I lose everything. Definitely the lead is the rarer of the items that I have here. Titanium, copper, and quartz being among the most common. Now, I've also got a bunch of flares and things like that. But there is actually a thing that I can do to increase my inventory stuff. And of course, we also go up here and we look around. We have different tools, right? We have our scanner, our repair tool, and all of that. But if you notice, I don't have anything that allows me to build anything yet. I can't go and do any building until I unlock some of those patterns, unlock some of those things. Now, I've almost got Sea Glide going there, so that's cool. So I'm going to need to go around, explore, and so on. But I really would love to get my compass. So we need to find a nice spot. Now, also another thing that we want to think about eventually, I don't see it here yet, but we want to think about putting down little points that will remind us where stuff is. So if we're looking for creep vine, this is where the creep vine is. If we're looking for this, it'll be there. If we're looking for silver, it'll be here, and so on. Definitely important to start that going as well. Where are you from, Kismet? I am from Southern California. Whenever I get that question, it's usually one of two things. Someone's like, hey, Kismet, what's your accent from? Or they're asking about my name because it is a Turkish word. And a lot of people from other countries come in and ask me because they are Turkish or they know of the word Kismet. Now, the English definition of Kismet in the Webster's Dictionary means fate or destiny. And it actually means something different in other languages, by the way. So good to know, be very worldly about the stuff that you do in life. I always find that a lot of fun. All right, this telling us a bit about minerals, telling about this. These are carnivores. They eat fish. They stay in the center to huddle warm. If separated from the huddle, the adults will become agitated, begin searching for their young peglings, so please don't do this. So don't grab their peglings and run off with them. And pegwing. Pegling and pegwing. There we go. A lot of fun. What else do we do? We did shelf coral, so we learned about that. Then we learned also about the twisted mandrake. Twisted mandrake goes to temperature, leafy canopy, sunlight while providing shade, and bulbous structures. Now, again, I thought I could get the side of these, but maybe not. Because see how it's zooming in on the side of that? Those are, there's like little shelf items that you can grab as you go along. All right, how's my water looking? I could probably use a little bit more water, so let's have a little bit of that. Let's get that going on. Consume that. And consume that. My food's looking okay, but you know what? I'm just going to eat that peeper just because he's going to go bad here in a second anyway. Eat that peeps. And then I should have a little bit more room. Oh, there's some things I can make too. Let's go ahead and have some more room here. I can put some stuff away like titanium. There we go. And again, I'm looking for silver. Now, a lot of times you'll be looking for stuff and find the stuff for the other stuff that you're not really looking for in the moment. And so that's why I like to keep that stuff pinned as well. So we'll also pin our repair tool. Now, when we run out of room, we can go ahead and use this thing called the waterproof locker. Now, I highly suggest making every single thing in the game, at least once, right? So you definitely want to go in and make one of these just so you have more room. Now, it's something you just put right outside. I just put it right outside my thing. I just kind of throw it out here and make one of those. So let's go ahead and make one in our fabricator. Now, one of the things you might notice in this base, if you have played Satisfactory before, is that it doesn't require you to add power to build anything. It automatically has power built in. So it's a great little starter. And there we go. This is a great little way to get started as well. And I'd scan everything, make everything, right? And so number 4 is going to be our deployment. Again, I want to get down just a little bit here, sort of a little bit down, so when I come out, I can go ahead and utilize that. So I'm going to right-click, and it doesn't float immediately to the surface. It just shows up wherever I dropped it. Now, I can put it on the surface if I so desire. I can roll over it. I can open the storage, or I can get up to the top of it here, and I can actually change the name of this storage. Oh, I could try to... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, there we go. Oh, okay. It just froze because I'm typing in the name. Random. We're going to call that random stuff. I thought it actually froze the grave. Now, I can pick it up. I can store it. See, there's 3 different things depending on what you roll over. So you can change the name. You can open the storage. Or if you aim at the bottom of it, you can see I can pick up the storage. But I just want to go ahead and put stuff in it. I'm going to go ahead and put this random stuff in there. Just like that. And then we'll get back to looking for some silver. Now, like Kismet, I get lost all the time. I don't know which way to go or which way to do. what I do is I always orient myself based on the start, right? So I've already gone that way, and I know that there's some leaves and stuff there in that direction. And so what I'll do is I'll start going in opposite directions. Like I know I've already gone that way. Have I looted everything that way? Maybe. But what have I gone this way? Yeah, I've kind of gone this way, and I've gone under here a little bit. Okay, that's fine. What about, so that's that way. What about this way? Have I gone that way? Man, probably a little bit. But let's go ahead and go this way. And eventually you'll get your compass, which will help you a lot. Now, again, we want to go ahead and look at this and say, okay, this is a limestone outcropping, right? We've already scanned it. And so on. Oh, talking too much. All the way to the top. Got to be a close one. There we go. And so we know this is limestone. So right about now is probably a good time to stop picking up your limestone and whatnot, because we're looking for silver. And as we go along, we can actually tell what the node is. By rolling over it. So I'm just going to go in a random direction. I'm watching out for bad guys. Keeping my eye out for certain resources and nodes. And so on. Now I always can just turn around and see the beacon for that particular thing. And here we go. Now we're starting to get deeper here. Look at this. Look at this deal. Now, you know, in life, just as it, you know, game imitates life, is that when you start to get to a harder area, it's going to get harder. I know. Well, Kismet, that's genius. I know, right? It is going to get harder. So I would expect some crazy stuff going on. As well as right down here, you can see we got another sea glide fragment. Let's go ahead and get that going. Aha! Now we make a sea glide. Awesome. Again, make sure to put your weapon away or your item away while you're wandering around. Now, there we go. Now we got a quartz. Now, over here, you can see we've got another sea glide. What happens if you scan it, if you've already done all the fragments? It gives you some titanium. So still useful, even if you've already done it. Now, over here, we've got some more limestone. You can see me stop collecting those for a minute because I'm just going to get overwhelmed with titanium and whatnot. But I like to scan all of these fragments so that I don't always, you know, because they catch your eye. And you're always going, oh, what's that over there? What's that over there? You can see that that goes down a ways. Now, I didn't remember that that was a thing right there. I didn't remember. I just used my instincts to find me a direction. And so we're going to pause, and then we're going to go ahead and do a battle. To battle! No, because you say dis and dat. Yeah, dis and dat. Yeah, I've met lots of people from all over the world, and I've picked up some of their terms, I guess you could say. Like my wife's from the South, so she says y'all. My dad's from New York, so he's like, well, how you doing kind of thing, right? And that's the way you are. You know, great people in your life are going to influence your vocabulary. They're going to influence how you grew up from where you grew up. Nothing wrong with that. Be proud of who you are. I say peeps a lot. I say bro a lot, or brah. Sup, brah? I'll say that a lot because I grew up at the beach, so you know I have a lot of that in my vernacular, and I do without thinking about it. I don't ever think. God, I love Southern women. Me too. Been with mine 28 years. Try that. Try to get that real life achievement. Been my wife 28 years on Valentine's Day. Yeah, long time together. She's still just as wonderful as the day I met her. Just as feisty. I like a good feisty Southern woman. There's nothing like it, I tell you. She is a wonderful thing. A wonderful person. All right, Grant Rewards, bam. Lasco, Rotisserie, all getting some love. Govan, I think that is. Coming in MVP with 6 kills. Nice job. All right, let's keep these battles going. Now, this little side game we play called Stream Raiders. Very, very fun. Everybody in the chat's playing it. I kind of queue it up every 30 minutes. You'll see people start to drop units over here on the side. This is a 2-skull. Again, we're going to work very heavy on the rogue. We're going to throw the rogue in there. Good to go. Now, it is free to play. You can find it right there. Follow that link. Find me, your Captain Kismet. Get access to the battle board. Start dropping your units down. We'll get epic loot. Let's go. Now, that's one of my favorite features of Subnautica is the fact that you can pause because, you know, there's all sorts of real life stuff that happens while you're playing these type of games. And you might be paying attention and then you suffocate or someone comes and kills you. Yes, you can die in this game. That is for sure, for sure. Anybody's ever played Subnautica knows why, too. I'm not going to spoil it, though. No spoilers in the chat. No backseat gaming. Now, I have played Subnautica Below Zero before in early access. Before they added all the sweetness that they've added now in release. And so we're going to try to go a little bit lower. Now, if you might just notice over here, this thing right here. What does this thing do? Well, we run right up here and we click on it. It actually replenishes my oxygen so I don't have to swim all the way back up to the surface. And we're going to look at this right here. This is limestone. It's limestone. I know it's limestone just by looking at the style of it. But as the further we're going to go down, we might discover some new stuff over here. Look at this. This is a sea truck fragment. There we go. All right. Sea truck. All right. Nice. And then there's another one right here. But look at this. Oh, more limestone. Oof. Now, I can see off in the distance there's a bit of a baddie over there. He's going to want to come over here and chomp on my face, no doubt. Now, I'm really far below the surface here, so I need to make two choices. I can run back to this,
Seconds of oxygen remaining.
which is the better of the two, or I can try to run for the surface or try to run back to my base. But as you can see there, we've got that. And again, we're going to go further down into here. Look at this. What's this? Ooh, different. Notice it says Galena outcrop, which has a chance of lead. We've already scanned it. Grab that. What do we get? Let's go look. Let's go look. It was titanium. There's a chance of lead.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Now, I find that this thing pops up about the right time, but not necessarily always. So the better move is to go for the surface. Like that. All right, there we go. Now, we also kind of found where we want to go here, and what's our orientation to our primary base. We can just kind of look, okay, it's like this. Now, when we get our compass, that's going to make it easier, because then we can say, okay, this was north of this or south of this. Now, I would definitely go over there, and I would put a beacon down saying deep water. Something like that would be the name of my beacon, so that it reminds me of that stuff. Now, that cache is calling my name over there, because that's one of the things you definitely want to go toward at the very beginning, because it's going to help you. If I sit here and I do all of this and then I forget to go over there, because I remember there was some good stuff over there. I don't remember exactly what it was, though. That's so great about having bad memories. The only thing great about bad memory is the fact that you forget the very thing that you did last time. All right, so there we go. We got that done. Now, we already did one of these, so we can take this off of the blueprints now. And look at this. Now we've got this thing called a sea glide. These are awesome. Awesome. Now, do we have the ability to make this sea glide right now? Let's find out. Let's go ahead and look over here. So one of the things that we're going to need is lubricant. We're going to need battery, copper wire, and we've got enough titanium there for sure. So let's go ahead and start by just clicking in here and see if there's anything we can make. Well, we can make this. We can make that. But you can see that we can't make this item because we've got to make all the basics first. But we just happened to collect a bunch of loot earlier. That's going to help us on that. So you can see me grab just a little bit of everything that I might need. Right there. And then you're going to see that this one's lit up in green now. And you can see that I can make certain items. One of those items, of course, is going to be copper wire. So I'll need one of those. And then also a battery. Get that going. Now, the only other thing I need now is the lubricant right here. Now, again, if we want to remember what lubricant is, and I already know, but I'm just going to do it in there anyway. I can go ahead and click this, and then I can pin it to the side, and we go get some more of those. And, of course, we didn't get them all, so that's good. And I'll put some of my resources back. I feel like the thing I put back the least is titanium. And, again, I don't need to bring my battery, so I can just go ahead and leave the battery there. I do suggest to keep some batteries on you when you are out and about, so that you have the ability, of course, to recharge your flashlight and your scanner, because those will run down. The batteries in those will run down for sure. So let's go out here, and then this is going to be my random stuff. Actually, let's clean out a little bit in here, And that was what I call random stuff I'm not really using, and that would be this, and then this egg. Am I using these shrooms right now? Probably not. And this stuff right here, I would probably use more often. And so I would go ahead and transfer some of that stuff out of there. There we go. Open storage. There we go. Transfer all this stuff out of your main thing into a little side thing here if you're not going to use it for a while. Just get it out of your inventory. So it's not just not only taking up your physical space, but also your visual space as well. All right, so all we need is one more thing. And we just happen to know that it's already in this direction because we saw earlier that this is where those vines were. And I'm really good about maps, right? I'm really good at being able to see maps and remember maps. One of the few things I can remember still. It's like a natural skill. Now look out. See that guy right there? He's going to want to come over here and be all in my face. I'm going to ignore him for right now. Grab some of these clusters. He likes to come over and steal your stuff. He's like a little thief, right? They'll come over and they'll try to steal your stuff from you. So I'm always watching them. It's really irritating when you're doing something and they'll come up behind you and they'll steal your stuff. Now, I'm almost about dead. If I don't get some oxygen soon, I'm going to die. But then again, I like to ride it right to the edge. And now once you get into your habitat, of course, you'll be fine. Okay, so we got some of those, and we're going to go ahead and make a bunch of this stuff over here. We'll make a little bit of lubricant here. And we'll also go ahead and make a little bit of silicone rubber. Just going to actually make 2 of them. There we go. So eventually we're going to need our repair tool. And so now we've got more than enough. We've also put our other items away, so we can just take those right back out again. And again, what's the other thing we need? Titanium. We're going to need crazy tons of titanium, everybody. Crazy tons of that. Now, here's what I suggest. I also suggest to always use up your raw materials. Don't just leave it in there because they will go bad. And then you have to go collect it again anyway. So you might as well use it up until you don't have any more plants or the other stuff, fish, fauna or flora, just sitting around because it will decompose over time. All right, so now we're already ready. Man, we're just crushing it on this playthrough. We're already ready to go ahead and make our first kind of fun thing here.
The Sea Glide is a personal transportation device used for high-speed freediving. Contains a built-in light and map.
All right, so now we got our Sea Glide. Now, Sea Glide is one of those things that I'm going to actually slide up in my stuff here, right? Sea Glide is something I use all the time. I'll use it right here. Look, it's even showing me the map of where I'm at. You can hit F to toggle the map off, right mouse button to toggle your light on and off. One of the first things you definitely want to snatch up, you're going to burn this up though. Do not leave it like this because it will burn up the battery. You want to go ahead and put it away so that it's not eating up your battery. Now, I might also, you know what, in this playthrough, I'm going to switch these. I'm going to have this as number 1. There we go. And this is number 2, just to try something different. And then put that away. There we go. Okay, now, what that does, it allows us to basically go a bit further and faster. And this is why I was kind of waiting before, where's it at? Where'd that beacon? There we go. Waiting until we go to the supply cache, because it's like 260 away, which seems like a lot in the beginning, but it's really not after a while. It's really fairly close, as you'll see. The world gets smaller based on your ability to traverse it. Now, another thing I want to do, of course, is turn off these items that I don't really need right now. Lubricant, we turn that off, just so it's not on my sidebar. Well, now I'll keep the repair tool on. And again, just to remind ourselves, we'll leave our thing up there. So we're looking for silver. And then also we're looking for that crystalline resource. Okay, so here we go. So now we're going to try to make a run for the supply cache. And we're still looking for that silver. I find when you can't find something, here's what you do. You go look for something else and then you trip all over it. Because when you're looking for it, you very rarely ever find it. I find anyway. And again, I like to scan those as I go. And then I can check the battery. Battery's looking good. And then I can press the button, put it away, and then bring up my Sea Glide. Now, if I hold down Shift key, it doesn't really do anything in this case. What do we got right here? Oh. Oh, nope, didn't get it there. That's limestone. Can't press the right mouse button. Ooh, look at this. Now, again, make sure you always have a way to the auction. Now, watch out for those guys. Watch out. There are some scary peeps in here. This is all salt here. Aha. Another scanning fragment. Now, right about now, when you get to a quarter, you should be thinking oxygen. And so I'll get to the surface, and then I'll take my Sea Glide off. And the reason why you want to take your Sea Glide off, again, is all about the battery. So we got a bit of this, but it still says the supply cache is this way. Now, this is your dangerous moment. When you're going underground and you don't know if there's any oxygen or what down there, or what. Now, again, look at that guy over there. So he's going to try to come at me and try to steal my stuff. So I got to be careful. But as you can see down here, I've got there. I'm putting my thing away. Watch out for dude sneaking up on you. He's going to sneak up on me. You'll see. You'll see. Now, this is a little supply cache here, and it's actually got a beacon. And you can see, oh, look at my shadow. That's spooky. We got a PDA here. All right, recorded conversation with Samantha AU and whatnot. And then over here, we've got a bunch of items in here.
30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
No worries, no worries. We'll go ahead and use our Sea Glide. Again, you can see we're in kind of a little cove. And back down we go again. And then you can take this off. And we found ourselves a first aid kit. And I saw there was another box down here. And found ourselves some water. Now, while you're here, by the way, make sure that you do also just run your scanner around stuff. Ah. There we go. We found a light stick. And again, just roll around everything that you can find. See if you can find anything. So it's basically like a little cache that you found. Now, normally I would... Whoa, look out. See, look, I told you. Look, he tried to sneak up on me. Again, if you got your item away, he's not going to bother you. But he will be all up in your business while you're doing stuff, so be careful. And I could take this buoy out as well, but I'm going to leave this buoy here. Normally, I would leave myself a reminder. Hey, Kismet, you've already looked at that particular thing, right? You've already looked at that particular thing. You already looted that area. And normally, we would do that with our building stuff. We can also pull out our light here. We could use our light to see what's going on around here. Again, watch out for those guys. They're going to want to come and take your stuff. Let's get down over here. And, oh, hello. Hello. Aha. See, don't just run away right away. You never know. You might find some loot nearby. What do we got in here? Come on. There we go. We can see we got some water in there. Now, I'm obviously not going to keep my light on because that guy might come and grab it. Take that off. Going to grab our stuff here. Again, watch out for that water. So grab this. Watch out for your oxygen, I mean. Run to the surface, take this off. Oops, starting to snow. Cool. Put this back on. And now we're just going back and forth and back and forth and looking around for loots. Now down in here is when things start getting crazy. This is all salt here. That's quartz. And this starts getting crazy. You're now starting to splunk underneath here. Whoa, look out! As you can see, a mob tried to kill me. Look out! I just happened to remember that at the very second I saw them. You can see over here we've got mobile vehicle bay fragment that we can scan. We can scan the sea monkey's nest. Which is those things that try to steal my stuff. They're called sea monkeys. We can also go over here, plant some oxygen. We can scan the oxygen plant as well. And then right over here, you can see, again, more limestone and whatnot. And I'll come in here and grab all this loot. We can also go over here. Whoa! Oh, another one. Ouch. Ouchie, ouch. All right. Now, again, you don't want to push your luck too much, but let's just go ahead and try to scan this.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen.
There we go. Now we got 30 seconds of oxygen. So what's our plan? We're going to wait for that, or are we going to try to get to the surface? Going to be one of those two things.
Oxygen.
All right, and now we're on the surface. Now again, when you're on the surface, watch out. Those sea monkeys will come from down below and try to grab your stuff as well.
Delta Station. This is the place Lil mentioned in her message.
Oh. Delta Station. Oh, Delta Station dock. So we just discovered the Delta Station dock over that way as well. Now again, if we want to look for loot, now's our chance to go down here and see what we can find. We got this as a fallback. Again, watching for those baddies on the side here. There's one up to the left that I can see. It's a limestone. Aha! There it is. And so you can't grab my stuff if I put it away. And over here we've got something else. But right about now you need to get out of here. You need to run for this. There we go. And I would keep a kind of a mental note of where those things are and where these guys are as well. Put that away. There we go. As you go along. And they're not so dangerous. You put your stuff away.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Ah, but look at this. This is a very dangerous way to do this, because right about now, we could be getting very, very lost. And I would grab a sample of everything. There are other things in the game. Let's see if we can hit this. I don't think we can. No, we can't. There are other things in the game. What we got here? Oh, there we go. That can help you down here. Now, it looks like we're actually going down, but we're not. We're heading back in the direction we came from. And again, I'm looking for certain nodes and whatnot, because if you look in my inventory, right here, we have found a bit of silver ore. So there we go.
Seek fluid intake immediately.
All right, we're on it. We are on it. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and zoom our way out of here.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
We're going to get up here, and then we're going to have now a food and water problem, right? But I actually found some water. Let me put this away. Look at the hail coming down. Cool. I actually found some as I'm going along, so I'm going to go ahead and consume that. Also for my food, you definitely want to keep this up really high. It does help your health over here, which you can see I'm at 73 health right now. I do have a med kit that I could use for that. And a lot of times you can just chill in the surface. By the way, when you hit tab, it'll tell you the numbers. A lot of times you can just chill at the surface as well. Okay, so now's a good time to see if we can find one more silver. That would be awesome. And by the way, it's randomized. So I could play this game through 15 times and not find the silver as well. So that's kind of what we're looking for right now. And there we go again. Oh, well, there it is. GG. We're good to go. Don't push your luck. Don't push your luck. When it's GG, peace out. That's what you do. You can always come back. Now, of course, you know, sometimes I don't practice what I preach, and I push my luck way too much. But you know how it goes, everybody. All right, so we'll go to the surface level. We'll get some oxygen. We'll dive back under here. I hear there's that guy trying to sneak up on me. He's behind me. There he is. Now, watch out for those guys. Watch out for them. Oh, let's go scan them at least. Titan. Froze me. Oh my god, that lasts a really long time. All right. There's some fish that are around that do damage to you and that also freeze you. Now, if they freeze you at the wrong time, obviously you're going to be in trouble, right? There they are, right over there. You're going to be in trouble because, and also you can jump out of the water too. If you get scared of all the fishes, just jump out of the water, and that'll help you. But they will just come straight at you and just do damage to you. So let's go back into my base. All right, now we're making some progress. We'll put this away, and then we'll make ourselves... Oh, wrong thing. This thing over here. I always get those things confused. I don't know why. We'll make ourselves a nice wiring kit. And then we want to make ourselves some copper. So we'll grab a bit of this copper here, some copper wire. And this is when the game really starts for me, everybody, when I get the compass. This is when it starts. Now, you can see that I have a copper wire and the wiring kit here. And now I need to make that particular compass right here. There we go. And once we make the compass, it's going to go on to our equipment automatically. All that equipment, if you have an empty equipment slot, it automatically goes on. And now you can see at the top, it says north, south, east, west. And it really, really does help you a lot in this game. A lot. All right. Now, obviously, we want to go down deeper. We want to explore that whole bottom area and check it all out. There is actually some other cool stuff down there that we need to scan. But right now, the storyline is telling us, hey... you might want to check out the Delta Station dock, 634 away. Now, if we're going to go that far, we probably want to bring ourselves some water and some food, and then drop off all this other resources that we're not using right now. That right there as well. Put that in there. Good time to save because we did some epic stuff there. And then, of course, we can look at our new blueprints that we got. We got our light stick. Deployable lighting. I don't remember that before, having that before, but there we go. And we're also working toward our laser cutter. We found a little bit of that. And also our sea truck, which is really awesome. We find one more sea truck, we're really going to be styling. We have a general idea of where we found 2 of them, so we probably go over that same area and see if we can find a 3rd one. We'll see. And then also finding our mobile vehicle bay. And you unlock... I love the way this game progresses, both Subnautica and Below Zero. I love the way it progresses, that you have to go find the stuff. I love that part. And there's multiple ways of finding the same thing. And so we found the dock there. This little place I mentioned in her message. We've also got recorded conversation right here that we haven't looked at yet. So let's look at that.
I'm telling you, Sammy, you see some weird things when you spend half your day in a sea truck.
More vandalism? Was it the sea monkeys again?
I don't think so. I can't shake the feeling this planet is cursed.
There's no such thing as a curse.
Yeah, you're probably right. That's nothing. You wouldn't want to hear about it anyway. Just a huge creature frozen in ice.
What? Where?
In a cave, not far from your lab. And here's the extra weird part. As soon as I called it in, they closed off the area. Don't want anyone going in there.
But why?
Sammy, I'm no biologist, but I think there was something wrong with it. Its skin just seemed off. Alien.
An alien on planet 4546B. No.
I'm serious, Sam. Something ain't right. Wish I could show you, but I can't get back in there.
You can't. But I might know how to.
Whatever you're thinking, we never had this conversation.
That's a smart guy right there. What else have we found? We found the sea monkey's nest. We found a Titan holefish. You know, one of the hardest things to scan is actually the sea monkeys themselves, because they'll come up and grab your scanner while you're trying to scan them. What you do is you let them come at you first, and then when they're going away, then that's when you scan them. I forgot to do that. Just dawned on me. Sulfur planet. These plants are sulfur plant. These plants appear to serve as nests for the explosive organisms which guard them. The outer petals are undamaged by the presence of the inhabited creature, suggesting a complex co-development. The plant has evolved to feed on nutrients and minerals deposited within the fish. Sulfuric deposits in the inner leaves provide the insight into the mechanisms by which the creatures explode. Sulfur has applications in construction of the repair tool. It does. So when you find those, good thing to do. The oxygen plant provides a harvestable reserve of oxygen in its bioluminescent floating bulb. It is hypothesized that this attracted a terrestrial air-breathing fauna, forming a symbiotic relationship that protects the plant from herbivorous fish. Assessment: underwater source of breathable oxygen, useful for free diving scenarios. We got our light stick, portable light, and look at this, our sea truck. Oof. Sea truck in this game is different than the original sea truck. There's a lot more cool stuff you can do with it. You can add upgrades and all that fun stuff. We'll get into that. All right, so we want to try to go to Delta Station. Let's go ahead and save that. Again, did we make our... we made our stuff, so we can take that off now. Let's take this off. And again, I try to make one of everything for sure as I go along. Now, I want to keep an eye out for this, so I'm going to keep that on there, which is my repair tool, which is my crystalline sulfur. We might have been able to find it in that cave we were at. I wonder if I hit those things, I might have got it out of there. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. Part of the fun is me trying to remember all the stuff I've forgotten now. All right, so we're going to go ahead and look toward our emergency supply cache there. Where's this other beacon? It's beyond that. Did I just turn that beacon off? Huh. Huh. Not photo manager, beacon manager. Delta Station. Oh, this way. There it is. Okay. Now, we're going to go ahead and use our thing here, and we're going to just go for it. Now, I've already saved, so if I do die, I can always reload my game if I don't want to have to try to find my stuff and get my stuff back and all of that. Say the mob runs off with my Sea Glide or whatever. I typically don't. I just go ahead and do what I need to do to find my way back. As you're going along, you'll want to be looking for areas that you might want to explore later on.
That sounds like a distress call.
Transmission of unknown origin. Source of transmission depth calculated at approximately 200 meters.
That's too far for us to go, but look down there, everybody. There's a whole bunch of goodies down there. Whole bunch of goodies we want to go to. Now we're transitioning into a different area. Now there are stuff that kills you. Keep in mind, there's some scary stuff in this game. It's going to come out of nowhere and scare the heck out of you. Which is, I'm getting that vibe right now. I have a bit of a sense when stuff's about to sneak up on me and try to kill me. Oh, look at this. But, let's get the loot first. Oh, there we go. New blueprint synthesized, the sea truck. Oh, look at this. We got a beacon there. And we've got this stuff. Now, again, make sure to go around. Roll over everything. Oh, it unlocked the power cell as well. Roll over everything you see.
Technology acquired.
Oh, now we can make some floodlights. And can't make any of that. Oh, we can do a trash can. Nice. I love this part of the game. I absolutely love it. And you roll over those. Hey, wait! Coffee vending machine. We can scan that and make one of those. Awesome. All right, we're unlocking a lot of stuff. All right, I forgot how to make this thing work. Oh, also we got some... Oh, we can scan some more stuff. The desk. I'm a super looter, so I pick everything up. And I scan everything. More water there. We can actually use that water. So you notice I got filtered water and disinfected water. This one's 25, and this one's 35. So keep that in mind when you go to use it, because you might overuse it as well. But that was about perfect. I'm starting to get frosty. Hypothermia. Hear that? Is imminent. Oh, hello. So you actually warm up by going in the water. I know, cool, right? Very cool. All right, that's another save. And a pause. And a battle. To battle! A save, a pause, and a battle. There we go. All right, let's go ahead and battle it up, everybody. Let's get it going on. 89 units, getting there, very close. Congrats, yeah. It's not an easy thing, I tell you. We do that over here, but not everyone says that. But I knew Kismet was Turkish name. Well, there you go. Yeah, it's Turkish word. Yeah. Oh, now this is a battle right here. This is a battle. Go Dax Platinum. Look at that with that epic Cookie Monka coming in. Twisted Cyber Chick and Lasco rocking those epics, trying to help us bring in a win. Oh, that dude got annihilated. You see that guy got annihilated right there? He got annihilated. Oh, just a little bit more and we got the win. Let's go. That is the win, everybody. Nice job. Let's open that captain's chest. Send that love to you guys. Subi, Lasco. Ooh, look, we got an extra one. EMZRT, Cry Wolf, or just Cry Wolf. Getting some extra gold there as well. And the starting grid, putting up the big numbers. Nice job, starting grid. 17 kills. What a boss mode that. All right, where are we going? Where are we going? We're going for the gold. I feel like we want to do a little bit of mystery one today. We'll work our way across there. Let's keep it going. Now, I think I might run a bit long today since we did start a bit late. So we might run an extra hour. We'll see how it goes, see how I feel. Of course, you know, the second I say that, that's the moment I start feeling like, oh, God, I'm getting dizzy. That's always how it goes, everybody. But I do like to take a break every few hours or so. It's been about 2.5 hours right now. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to get up, walk around for a minute, get fired up. Maybe we'll go an extra hour because you guys are nice enough to hang out in the stream. I'm going to go ahead and pull up, maybe you'll see that Subnautica clip. We'll see. I'm going to go ahead and pull up my AFK highlights for you so you can see some of the funnest moments in my stream, brought to you by you guys for clipping it. Know that I did re-enable my clipping, by the way, so if you do see something epic, feel free to clip it. Make sure that you're getting a good shot of it, though. When you do the clip, make sure you watch it back to make sure you don't cut off the front or the end, that you get it nicely centered when you go to clip it. It does help me a lot later on. All right, everybody, I will be right back in just a moment, in just a few. That sounds like a plan, everybody. Let's do make some Fallout Shelter like my time at Portal. That'd be an awesome game. And by the way, MZRT, yeah, I just about do every time. I'm probably about 90% of my clips is you guys scaring the heck out of me because I'm so easily scared. For sure. All right, let's save. All right, let's get back up out of here. Okay, so we can pick up the beacon.
Use beacons to mark traversed territory. Show or hide the signals of your choice with your Xenoworks PDA. Now with surface support.
Oh, you can put it down on the ground. Awesome. Delta Station dock. I'm going to leave it. All right. Now, again, we got to watch about our temperature in this game. If you want to go ahead and do another run, roll over stuff. Anything else I might have missed? No, I think we're good. All right, I'm gonna be following the storyline. I'm gonna scan that because I already just got it. So we're gonna go ahead and run this way.
Recorded message. If you can hear this, you're trespassing. If you know what's good for you, you'll get the hell out of here.
Okay. Now, if you notice, I stood in this thing right here. What is this thing? Well, this is a nice natural hot spring. So I can get in the hot spring. Oh, God, it's dark time now. I can't see a dang thing. I can get in the hot spring to stay warm as I'm trying to traverse. Now, don't make it hard or anything. Now, I left the emergency supply cache and all that stuff over there, and I left the beacon over here so I could find my way back to the dock. Should I need to get to the dock. And so I'm coming in from the dock this way, and I can kind of see this kind of brown-like path And it kind of looks like the path goes this way. So we'll follow it. A little bit here. Oh, wait, there was something. Pick up snow. I don't remember you being able to pick up the snow. Huh. Well, there we go. Apparently we can pick up the snow. Now me, I'm the type of person that would look for this kind of stuff right here, which is basically, you can see there's a rope, and you can see there's some sort of beacons leading me this way into here. Now again, oh, look what we found, everybody. Ha ha. Exactly what we're looking for. Now, did I remember that was there? Nope. I didn't remember, but I have played through a good portion of the game when it was in early access. But you do see that we found these, which are going to heat us up a bit. And again, I like to just explore, take your time. You can't find something, best to stop looking for it. I find that's the best way to find stuff. Oh, we got something down there. I get all paranoid. I lost my sound. Oh, my OBS froze. My OBS completely froze there. That's so scary. So scary. Put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me, everybody. That wasn't my game. That was my OBS. I looked up there and it was like, I'll wait till you guys can, wait till I see some 1s in the chat before I progress. Well, you are dying, so it must not be acid hot springs. Yeah, right. Oh, there we go. There's some 1s in the chat. Thank you very much, everybody. Appreciate that. I was remuxing and recording as well as streaming to you guys. I'm always pushing the limits. Now, you can also see there's a shrub net right here. These are really awesome. You definitely want to get those. Why are these good? Because look, plus 10 health, plus 15 food, plus 5 H2O. So they actually give you oxygen as well. So I'm going to burn those up. They suck up a lot of inventory space. They really do. But we know where they are. We can always come back. Let's keep following this area. Again, looking for resources, looking for stuff that we can get. Might keep, you know, 1 or 2 of them on you. Like that. They do regrow eventually. Let's see where this takes us. Now, I don't remember, everybody. I don't remember how to get where I'm going. And that's part of the fun, right? Because, again, we came in and checked it out in early access. Seems like it's going back to the water line. Yeah. Water down there. And, of course, bringing in the snow to make it extra tough. Kind of feel like it's at the top there. Oh, something this way. Oh, that's where we just came from. Right, we just came down there. We got these 2 things as a thing. Oh, wait, I should be using my scanner. Oh, that's why it keeps popping up with the scanner over there, telling me that I have not scanned that yet. Oh, see, even if you don't have the scanner on, if you roll over something, it'll tell you to scan it. You can't see it. Hold on. Let me take off my overlay here for a second. Where is it? Let me pause the game for a second. Let's see. Right here. Nope, that's not it. That's not it. God, I got so much stuff. I think it's my alerts. Yeah, it's my alerts. That's what that is. Love train alerts. Boom. There we go. Down there in the bottom right corner, it's actually telling me, hey, get out your scanner and scan this because you haven't scanned this yet. Oh, I love that. That's a great addition. I don't remember that from before. From the early access version. That is primo great. Great addition to the game. So awesome. It's reminding me to do the thing. So let's save. I don't know. I just felt like it. Again, when you scan stuff, it may scan something and then basically open up your ability to do something else. I'm one of those people also that always looks under stairs. Again, this is where we came in. From that way. We came in. Oh! Aha! There it is! I'm not one of those people to run directly to the thing I'm trying to reach to. I'm just that way, everybody. I like to, you know, go check the side stuff. The stuff that you might miss some loot and whatnot down the road. And again, I just realized that's awesome. You don't have to have your tool out to know if you need to scan something. A whole bunch of these guys over here. Jumping up here. Oh, now this is different. Look, see how it's got that thing there? Yeah, this is another way. Look, it's got 3 of them instead of 2. Oh, more crystalline here. We're looking for that. More heaters. Yeah, this is definitely a different way, and it looks like it goes up that way, so let's go. I'm feeling going right. When in doubt, go right. Pick that up. Looking around, seeing what we got. Don't necessarily need my light anymore. There we go. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, see, look, it's warning me. Hey, look, you want to scan this. I like that. That's cool. That's a great addition. It's a subtle thing, but it does really help if you think about it. For you not to miss stuff that you may have not scanned before. Oh, hello. Climb up there. Yeah, get up there. Well, we definitely know there's something there. Let's see if we can circle back around. Starting to get a little cold. And see if we can find our way over there. Not going to be this way. Maybe through here. Oh, hello. More loot. Well, let's try to scan that sky ray. What do we got? Metal detector fragment. Got some PDA info. Can't scan it. More crystalline sulfur.
New blueprint synthesized.
Cool. That C-ray guy go. Where are you? I want to scan you. That's tough. Stuck on something. Gotcha! Alright. That's how you end up going to your doom there, everybody. God, she doesn't jump very much. Can't jump very high. Jump! Oh, you gotta run jump. Oh, I forgot. That's right, in this game you gotta run jump. I forgot. You can't just straight jump. You have to run toward it and jump. Just remember that at this very second. Oh, I should be scanning that stuff. I don't know why I'm not scanning it. Okay, again, we're coming in. Can't scan any of this. Let's scan this. Getting tons of that stuff for later. Line running down that way. Again, run and then jump. Yeah, that's how we do. That's how we do there, everybody. Now I got myself turned around, though. I think I was going this way. See? How do I know which way I'm going? Is because there's loot in this direction. You can always tell where I've been in the game because I super loot everything out of there to kind of have that. Oh, I can't pick it up full. What a surprise, huh? Whoa, jeez!
Stop right there, Altera. You're out of bounds.
I'm not with Altera.
then your position is doubly precarious.
What do you mean?
If you're telling the truth, you're out of your mind. If you're lying, there'll be hell to pay.
Wait! Who are you?
Stay off my land.
Okay, that just scared the heck out of me. I forgot about that. That actually was in the early access version. Just scared the heck out of me. That's a really big nut, right? You need ABS, always be scanning, instead of ABC whenever moving around this game. Yeah, that's Mission Menu. I think I said that, actually, in my previous playthrough.
Location uploaded to PDA.
Oh, it said something. Hold on, let's go back and look at what that was. Hold on, voice log. It would appear I am far less alone on this planet than I had anticipated.
It would appear I'm far less alone on this planet than I had anticipated.
Oh my god, look at all this stuff. We got thermos, we got power cells, we got synthetic fibers, plastisteel, titanium, enamel glass. What else we got? We got a material detector. We've unlocked our beacons, our sea truck. We've got a whole bunch of upgrades for stuff. We've unlocked some exterior modules, some trash cans, some desks. Oh my gosh, it's so much I can't handle it. By the way, there's no like multiple saves in this game. You basically just save wherever you're at. You don't go back and say, hey, I want to go back to save number 12, a bit ago. You just save as you go. That's how it goes. Okay, now it's getting a little frosty. That scared the heck out of me. I forgot about that. Totally forgot about it. I'm going to run back because I can't remember how far ahead that other one is. Keep myself back up again. There we go. And let's hang a right. Delta Station. All right, this is what we've been looking for. We see we got that big radar thing up there. I go right for, a builder fragment. We're going to need that. All right, habitat builder. Let's go inside. Whoa, it's frozen. New blueprint. Synthesize the bioreactor. And then also we got the multi-purpose room. We'll scan that. And new blueprints. Learn all sorts of stuff. Now, some of these things take a little while to do, so you definitely want to go in and scan it all. Jukebox, which I can't do on stream, which is a bummer. Locker, we're definitely going to need some of those. We got a fabricator in here, which doesn't function because you can see it's not. I'm not up on it, or it doesn't let me use it. Office chair, PDA. Oh, now look, large filtered water, first aid kit, all sorts of good stuff. Can't remember how to make this thing work. There's something that makes that work, and I can't remember. You gotta press buttons and click things, and sometimes it works. All right, so we got a bunch of stuff there that we can't carry. Oh, it's broken window now. I don't think this was broken window before. I think this was enclosed before. Yeah, let's go this way, see what we can find down here. Fred and Jeremiah Mergel and Fred Launch. Oh, look at this. All right, let's grab that PDA. Scan that bed. We'll look at all that here in a moment. Fred's bed. Okay. Look at the sea truck. Oh, I could grab the poster if I want. Whoa. Swivel chair. More PDAs to check out. Open the shaving kit. Fred's shaving kit. Oh, that's interesting. Single wall shelf. Now, this is stuff you could use for your base later. And build out your base. Wall shelves. And we'll do that definitely, because I'm a big fan of building. I'm a super looter and mega builder. Oh, here we go. Modification station. We're definitely going to need that. And again, make sure you scan everything. Check every little thing in here for that. Now, of course, I'm going to put this away You can also check to see if there's anything in the locker itself. Don't see anything there. Nothing's telling me I need to scan. I think I've done all of this. Again, you want to look real closely because you never know. There might be some loot hiding in these places. I can't grab that stuff because my inventory is full, which is a bummer. And I can't use the jukebox. I can't get into that. It's just for me to scan it. Oh, hold on. Facilities map. Oh.
I should be able to find my way to Phi Robotics where Sam worked.
Well, look at this. Okay, where are we at? Huh. Where would we be? These are out. That's an Omega. Base 0. Emergency supply cache. So these things are not telling me on the map. They're just happen to be behind the map. If I move like that, it doesn't necessarily mean those things are on the map. I think I'm probably here. Yeah, because look, this is underwater. This is up on the thing. Maybe this is where I am. See, knowing where you are is the most important part of any map. It's like you are here kind of deal. All right, let's go look and see if we can find anything else. Well, snow there. Oh, right, database. I just found the scanner room. You find these little database things. Allow you to unlock certain elements. We've already looked in there. Oh, look, it's got a solar thing up there. Can I scan the solar thing? Nope. Might have already unlocked it. Okay, what else we got? Oh, up here, we got more stuff. Now, again, I've already played through the game, a portion of it in early access. So I know there's some stuff around here, but this has definitely all been updated. This is definitely different than the way it was before. They've dressed it all. They've gone in and they've Emmanuel Desjardins. They've definitely gone and redone it.
Must belong to one of those higher-uppers.
Oh, look at this aquarium. Scan that. Oh, this is going to be fun building all this stuff. And she mentioned this guy was one of the higher-ups. I can't get into those. I can't scan him since I think I've already scanned him. Executive desk. And this is interact. It's one of those things. All right. Turn that off. Turn that off. We'll scan it. Executive toy. More updates there. Nameplate.
I didn't know she had it in her.
All right. Plant pot. Okay, I'm trying to see if we can interact. We can interact with that. We sit in the seat. Nope. So this is Mr. Fancy Pants himself. Probably the leader of the expedition. Alright, here. You got a nice aquarium. What do we got in here? Observatory. Ooh, let's scan that. Man, that takes a while. Alright, we got a battle ready. Reading the chat there. Oh man, it was like having his meal at that moment. Tells you something scary went down. Like something broke that right there. Now I kind of feel like if I was gonna hide stuff, focus. If I was gonna hide stuff, I would hide it in here. You know what I mean? So the people who really explore are the ones who are going to find this stuff. Or you're going to say, oh man, I missed it the time I came through there. So we got that. We unlocked all of this. You know, I was looking both horizontally and vertically in there. All right, I feel like we looked at some of that stuff. Let's go outside. Can't see a dang thing. Throw a light on. I do remember finding a glitch, by the way, jumping down the side of the thing there and getting stuck. So now's a good time to save. I do remember that from the early access version. Remember, this is the release version, so it should be much more stable and all sorts of fun stuff that you can get going. That is something I haven't had in a really, really long time, and that is an OBS crash. Man, I haven't seen that in forever. But there it is, everybody. Maybe I was overwhelming it, which I typically do on a daily basis. Always overwhelming it for sure. Let me go ahead and I got to set a whole bunch of stuff back up again. Hold on a second, everybody. It takes me like 30 minutes to get this stream fired up, even when it's not crashing. But let's see, we get that going. There we go. There we go. I want to be able to see my mod chat and all that stuff. Okay, let's go ahead and do a battle. To battle! Sorry about that, everybody. Sometimes it does happen. Don't blame me. I just use the technology. I don't make it. I don't make the technology. We just get it going on. All right, let's go. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I don't know. This one's looking iffy. Keep at it. I believe in you guys. It's getting close. Got him. All right. Nice job, everybody. Nice job. All right. Open the captain's chest. Love going out to you guys. Blurbe and Subi get some scroll love there, and LOC again, MVP, 19 kills. Nice job. All right, how much time we got left? I say we go 2 more battles. Let's do this one and that one. We're going to run long and then run a little extra long than that. All right, there we go. Let's go ahead and get my rogue in there. We'll keep firing up the rogue here. We'll just throw him in right there. Back to it. Now, if you guys can see and hear me just fine, let me know. Sometimes my audio gets messed up or a thing might get messed up because of the crash. You let me know. I'm going to go ahead and save. Again, that's the nice thing about the game is you can't pause the game if you do get into some trouble. Now, we're here looking around. Apparently the dude in charge office. He was sitting over here eating his dinner. See, this is the scariest thing. When someone was literally in the middle of eating their food and something hit the edge of his thing there and he is no longer there. Now that is scary. That's some scary stuff. All right, let's run up here. I'm just going to turn my light off for now. Again, make sure to be rolling over stuff, looking to see. I got a snowball. Can you throw a snowball? Oh, you can't throw a snowball. That's cool. Can't see a thing. It's dark. Alright. Oh, more PDA. More communications. We'll watch all that here in just a second. Oh, right there is a spot where you're not in the snow itself. Status report. Enter test mode. Climb. Getting chilly out here. Oh, another PDA. Ooh, lots of stuff for us to check out. Override module test port. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, it's getting chilly. Just gonna jump down. Oh, God.
Hypothermia imminent.
Ah. See, I happen to know those plants are your godsend in this game. Always be looking for them. I saw them when I was running backwards. All right, so don't really see anything else there. I know this is part of the storyline that we did last time. Just looking to see if there's anything else I can scan. Anything else I can do? We just did a status report. Nope, I think we did it all. All right, let's go this way. And also there is another way down over here. Like so. I say we go up to this building up here. We go inside. Close the door. Take a little moment. All right, then we're good time to save. Let's take a little moment to check in on all the stuff. Man, look at all this stuff we discovered now. We had discovered, we already discovered titanium before. We discovered a habitat builder, so now we have the recipe for that, so we can build our own habitats above and below ground. We've got reinforcements for stuff. We've unlocked a whole bunch of rooms here. Glass compartments, vertical connectors, multi-purpose rooms, scanners, observatory, hatches, glass compartment. Oh, some of this stuff looks different, like that glass compartment. That's cool. X components, T components, curved things there, foundations, and whatnot. And of course, we also have our upgrades and our drones and our scanner room, as well as our upgrades there, and our thermoblade, which we can make in our modification station. Some of the other stuff we already looked at. We've now got ladders we can add to our bioreactors. We can put all of this stuff here that we scanned and found into our stuff, plus a whole bunch of miscellaneous. There's more cosmetic stuff here. This stuff here at the bottom, just to kind of fancy up your base. Signs are real useful. I use those in the older version. In the new version, they actually have signs built in on the storage, so you can label them right on the front of the wall locker without having to actually make a separate sign, which I really like. And that's pretty awesome. What else? Beacon manager. We got a signal pilot, last known position. So we've got a new beacon. Let's see. Cushy setup. Sam really got under management skin. I didn't know she had it in her. She really got under management skin. Huh. There we go. Let's go to the data bank. We got a few updates. Let's go.
Good morning, Frostpack. Just a quick update to inform you of some key achievements and priority shifts we need you all to get behind. The Spy Pangling project was a resounding success. Please join me in congratulating Samantha IU, who is now reassigned to Outpost Zero, helping us dream of future initiatives. Congratulations are also in order for Danielle Valenti and her team at Omega Lab. The closing of Phi Robotics means important funds can be redirected to their Kara bacteria study, which has important, positive implications for the life sciences. You're all doing an exceptional job, and I don't want to promise anything, but HQ has been taking notice. Keep up the good work, and I think we can start discussing bonuses soon.
That's what they always say, and then miraculously you never get your bonus.
For the last time, I'm not cheating.
Then what's your theory? What's going on?
If you ask me, Zeta's been blinking a lot. I think it's a tell.
He does have a point there.
It's allergies.
Allergies? Oh, is something in bloom in this frozen sector?
Thermal lilies. And if you gang up on me, I swear you're all fired.
You're not even my boss.
Oh, you're all so gullible. You're fighting each other. Meanwhile, look at Parvin. Just look at him.
What am I doing? I'm not doing anything.
Let's just take this to a vote. All those who think Zeta's allergies are a bad case of alienitis, say intruder.
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 Intruder. Danny?
Oh, I'm just an observer here.
I'm going to use my pass.
Is there some kind of scientist conspiracy going on here? Zeta, Sam, Danielle? You three are suddenly very aligned.
Or, like I said, Parvin is cheating.
I'm starting to wish I was cheating.
Ah, there you go. Hey, thank you very much. Rotisserie G just gifted a ton of skins to all of you guys, getting us one step closer to unlocking a brand new skin. Rinko, a Canadian Dragon, Azor, and Limerick Lace, as well as Leaps of Faith, all getting a gifted sub. So you got a healer skin, you got a flying rogue, a tank, and a couple more rogue skins going out to you guys that you can use in Stream Raiders. Are pretty awesome. So feel free to check them out and definitely rock that yellow fedora. That's how we bring in the wins. The more people rocking that yellow fedora is the more peeps we get it. And also thank you very much to BD709 who says, Kismet, hydrate. I'm in my second bottle already. Look at me being good. Let's do some heavy hydration there. There we go. Big hydrate. Thank you very much for that reminder. Oh, the other thing I was going to do, I just reminded myself, I was going to put a stretch one in there too. So Kismet, go stretch. There we go. All right, our part together. I mean, I love the storyline in this game. This game has a much heavier storyline than the previous Subnautica. I'm loving it so far. Let's go.
David, you'll be happy to know the Frostpack is making excellent progress. I must say, my management style appears to be uniquely well-suited to isolated planets. I miss you, of course, but I wonder if you feel it too. As great as we are together, we're almost better apart. Just look at how well Prosperina did in her last show. I'm sorry I couldn't be there to see it, but I'm sure if I'd been around, I'd only have made her nervous. Once this mission is over, I'll come home for a few good months. And then, what do you think if we look at reorganizing our expectations to facilitate longer-term separation success? I really think this could be a great model for us going forward, romantically and otherwise. Don't forget, I love you from the depths of my heart. Keep on succeeding in your projects. You know there's nothing I find more attractive.
Don't follow that guy's advice. Posture check. Let's do it. Posture check time. Let's do it. Some posture check action. There we go. Sit up a little bit. There we go. Oh, God, this chair is just like one of those chairs just like... so comfy. It's my DX Razor. I've had it for a long time. It's awesome. There you go. Bombs away, super loot, and posture check all at the same time, and a dance party. Look at that. Look at redeeming tons of stuff there. Thank you very much again, EMZRT, checking that posture. Hey, Lolaf, what's up? Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate everybody hanging out in the stream. And as you can see, we're playing again through Subnautica Below Zero. We're coming back. We've already, of course, played it in early access, but it got to a point where it was like a lot of it was undone. Wasn't finished yet, so I went in and said, okay, we'll come back to this later on. And so we did. And so we did.
Immediately.
Does not seem to work. What's not working? What's not working? You got a massager in it. There you go. Now you're thinking smart. Getting all tricky and stuff. Getting all tricky. Yeah, it seems like it's working to me. Oh, you redeemed it, but it didn't work. I see. You redeemed it, but it didn't work. Let me go ahead and... how can I do that? Let me refresh the overlays. I just got to refresh everything. And then I'm going to manually claim it for you. How about that? It looks like the redeeming things work, but maybe Stream Avatars has lost connection. Let me go ahead and try it out here. Let's go. Again, I'm just going to manually collect it, do it for you so you didn't feel like you lost your stuff. Oh, there goes Super Loot. And then we're going to go ahead and do Bombs Away on top of that for EMZRT. Good eyes there, everybody. Good eyes. Here comes the bombs. Later. And of course, dance party. This one's going out to Paul. Whoop whoop! Dance party, dance party. Look at those avatars dancing. Dancing, dancing, dancing. There we go. Sorry for that, everybody. But you got a bunch of stuff from the Super Loot game. There you go. So that's working good. Now, feel free to let me know if it doesn't work again. I reset everything there. It should work. I don't know. Maybe I have to turn my... hold on. I'm going to turn my stream avatars off for a second. And now turn it back on. All right. Seems like it's back on again. Again, if you want your avatar to show up, you got to say something in the chat. Or you can go down below and you can choose for free. Go down there and set up your own stream avatar. You can set up a little baby dragon or a bunch of corgis, whatever it is you feel like doing today. You can customize it, put hats on there, glasses, all sorts of fun gear for it as well. All right. That seems like a bad plan there, Emmanuel. That means like you don't want to be with somebody. In case you didn't know, that's you trying to tell yourself you don't want to be with that person.
Fred, I'm not blaming you. But what do you mean it's gone? Where did it go?
Whoa, 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 hold on.
Some trouble somewhere in the deep twisty bridges and decided to jettison modules?
Yeah, I had to jettison a module. I got free, went back for it. It was just gone.
And you think someone stole it?
Or something. I didn't lose it, that's for sure. I'm careful with my tools.
I'm sure you are, but you have to admit there have been a lot of sea truck accidents, and they're rather expensive.
You want to follow me on a few runs tomorrow? See what it's like? Conditions are way harsher than anything I ever imagined. I don't know if you could really understand it from inside your base.
That won't be necessary. Thanks for your time. I'll write it up as an accident.
Okay, now you see there, all of a sudden I started running out of water. That's always something that happens that's pretty scary. But we had those things, and I was looking for water. I didn't see water. But again, you stand here too long just chilling out looking at the storyline, you're going to be in trouble. So let's go look for some water. Now, I have some snowballs, but that doesn't help me. I can't eat the snowballs. Right, I click them, whatever. I try to left-click them here. You can't do it, but you can't throw them. What if you can wind up? You hold it down and then really just... She throws like a girl. Which is appropriate because she is a girl. Though there are some women who could really throw, man. They could throw big time. I've played a lot of baseball in my day, and I can tell you some of the ladies out there, they got a cannon for an arm. I tell you, I very jelly of their cannon, their arm cannon, for sure. All right, let's go over here, grab some more of these. Now again, notice how they did respawn. And once you get to these, by the way, once you get these going on, you're going to be styling. Styling and profiling. Again, keep this up. Again, these will just respawn over time. All right, back to 100%. Now we'll just chill out in here because this is just as good as hanging out in that base. Let's watch some more of these. We got a bunch of this stuff. So someone got in an accident. He said, you found trouble somewhere in the deep and decided to jettison. So he jettisoned the module. Yeah, I had to jettison a module. I got free, went back for it, and it was just gone. Yeah, someone stole it. And the guy's not believing him. Gone fishing, tower maintenance log.
Tower maintenance log. Okay, this time the birds have really done it. I don't know what they've been eating, but it's corrosive when it comes out the other end. I'm gonna need to rewire. I'm short an element to fabricate the right cable. I remember seeing some when I did that dive to the old ship. I'm gonna go out there and see if I can get some more. That should fix it. Maintenance status, in progress.
I don't think he came back. All right, Jimmy, you wouldn't believe the adventure I'm having.
You wouldn't believe the adventure I'm having. It's just like when we were kids and we used to play Underwater City, only sea monsters aren't pretend, and I don't need to hide behind you when one swims by, because I'm safe in my sea truck. safe, and very, very brave. Please tell Dad for me. Thanks so much for the mustache kit, by the way. To be honest, I wasn't sure if it was a gag gift at first. Personal grooming is something of a challenge here, and as you know, I'm a pretty low-maintenance guy to begin with. But you'd be surprised how handy mustache wax is in an emergency. There have been some close scrapes. For a while there, someone was sabotaging my truck, and I thought I was seeing things. But my friend Sam helped me sort it out. Although, she's had some troubles of her own lately. To be honest, I get a little worried out here sometimes. But I guess that's normal, under the circumstances. Gotta expect a little risk, right? I should be happy. I have great friends and a good paycheck. Anyway, love you, Jenny, and Dad. Please find a way to tell him that he won't find embarrassing. And don't worry, I'm looking for the perfect fish to bring back as a gift. Your favorite.
All right. So he's got a sister. See, we're learning all sorts of stuff about our characters here as we're going along. So did the jump around work? Did it work? I missed it. I was all engrossed in the storyline. Let me know in the chat. It did work. All right, cool. That reset it. All right, awesome. Avian Curse.
Communications tower maintenance log. Another day, another slight by the winged furies. As usual, I got an interference alert. As usual, I went out to see what the problem was. As usual, it was frozen stalagmites of feathered bird excrement. I fear the career impact of saying this officially, if you can even call what I have a career. But I could swear they're targeting me personally. The week I was out with the flu, I came back to find the tower spotless. Parvin laughed at me when I asked him how he cleaned it. Silly me. As if Parvin would ever clean anything. There's nothing left for me to do but quit. But I know that's what the birds want me to do. Oh, and I got the tower up and running. Maintenance complete.
Okay, man, they got a lot of voice logs in here. Emmanuel Desarians, Human Resources and Communications Liaison, Alteria HQ. Personality is all of those numbers. A little employee thing. Oh, we got the map. Cool. Yeah. So what do we got? Delta Station, Mission HQ, which I think is where we're at. Communications and Logistics. Phi Robot Center, Engineering and Robotics. See, look, it looks like there's stuff on two different sides here. Outpost 0, which is our xenobiological research. Copa mining site, mineral extraction, and Omega Lab biological research. Over there, that's classified. Operation manual. New employee training. It is recommended that all training be completed while tower is in test mode. Test mode is fully functional, simulated version of live mode. While in test mode, all communications from the tower, including the distress signals, security alerts, and spy transmissions, will be disabled. To initiate test mode, insert the test override module into the diagnostic. Oh, we're doing a pumpkin cake. Into the diagnostic thingy. Where was it? While test mode, will be disabled. Diagnostic port as depicted in the diagram to the left. The activated test mode command may be entered via the terminal once the test mode test override module has been inserted. It looks like we got to find that. Sector 0 region scan. 2 active human life form detected. Unauthorized habitat construction and vehicular activity detected. Recommendation: observe and prepare for possible intervention. Okay. And we scanned some crystalline sulfur. We scanned the sea ray, the fungus, the horseshoe shrub, and the thermal lily. The jukebox, the mineral detector, the floodlight, the modification station. Oh my gosh, we are on a roll here. I'll get these to go off of there. All right, any others? All right, we looked at all of that. GG. We good, everybody. We good. Good time to save. We out. Okay, so we've come up here. We've scanned it. We looked at stuff. There's like a test mode. Now, I happen to know that that you have to fool around with this radar tower. Again, watch out for spoilers as we go through, everybody. This is Delta Station. All right, just figured out that that's what it is. It actually tells you right there by the triangle what station I'm in. I'll go pop in here for a second. Delta Station. So, let's go back and close all of this stuff for right now. There we go. And then we can look at that, and then we know this is where we are. Okay, we found where we are on the map. Yes. This is Delta Station. And then there's something else down here. Down on the other side, looks like of the island. That might be the landing area. Again, what's that symbol right there, huh? Let's look at our Greek symbols. I'm going to look them up. Because I don't remember. Don't tell me in the chat. I'm going to look them up. Greek symbols. That was way too many years ago, everybody. Way too many years. All right, Greek symbols. Let's look them up. Very rarely do I look stuff up, but something like this, I look it up. It's okay. It's okay. Phi, that's what I thought. Okay. This is the robotics center. So, Pi Robotics Center is that symbol. Let's see. Circle with a line through it. I thought that was pi. Huh. This is it right here. This is the robotics center over here. This here is circle with a line under it. Huh. This looks more like pi than anything else. This is omega. I know that one. This is 0. So, process of elimination, everybody. Right? We got Delta Station. We've got omega over here. So, we got those two. This one is probably going to be 0. Alright, so we got those 3 eliminated. Then we need pi and then Copa Mining Site. So this would be pi. I would guess this one. And this is going to be Copa. Copa with an O, not Kappa. I don't even see that in the symbols. I don't even see that in the symbols. Oh, well. Again, no spoilers. No backseat gaming, everybody. All right, so that one is going to be, I bet you, the mining site. So we'll go ahead and hunt that down. I wonder if this is north. See, now, when you're looking at a map, which way is north? All right? So I'm going to assume that's north. And this is like a southwest direction. And so there's something else that we need to discover here on the thing. Probably in that direction. So let's go running up here. And let's go look off the side here, because we're up on a cliff, so good to look off the cliff. See what we can see from up here. And again, southwest seems to be this way. Oh, maybe it's talking about that? Good question. Does seem to be maybe out into the water. Maybe it's in the water and not directly where we are. That's a good question. I don't remember the mining site, but that doesn't mean I didn't run into it last time. Hey, you guys got 10 gold. You defeated the boss. Nice job. All right, again, I'm going to save. I remember this got glitched out before. I'm going to just guess that the up is north. There's no guarantee that that's true. But I'm going to wander around the edges here. See, oh, there's something down there. Wonder if we can do it the Kismet way, where we can kind of work our way down there. That's a yes. Oh, hello. What do we got? Oh, battery. I love free loot, everybody. I'm obsessed with free loot. Oh, we got something new there. Oh, some gold. Ooh. Oh, look at this little hidden cave. Oh yeah, I remember that before. We couldn't get through there because you couldn't crouch. Can you crouch now in game? Look at this. Look at all this gold and stuff. I remember this part. I remember I couldn't get through there because I couldn't crouch. Oh man, I just want to go pick up all this gold, but I can tell you my inventory is probably almost full. Yeah. Well, we'll take a little bit of gold with us. Oh, that's titanium. Definitely gonna need that later. Oh, I should be scanning these. My bad. All right. Yeah, there we go. Anything over here we can scan? Again, let's go look at our options. Keyboard, jump, deconstruct, reload, sprint, auto move, X, move down, down is C. So maybe move down is the key. It's like how do you get under there and in there? That's a good question. Popping a beacon there. Okay, so we found it the tricky way. We came around, we jumped down from up above and found it that way. I feel like there's definitely more hidden stuff around here. So let's go back this way. Again, I'd come in here and I'd collect all of this stuff. But we'll have to come back to it. I can't get through there. I don't know how to get into there. I don't know of a crouch. Don't tell me. If there is a crouch, don't tell me. Part of the fun is figuring it out. Remember that. That's why I asked no backseat gaming. Don't tell me anything. Oh yeah, dive right in the water there. Oh, there's something down in there too. Look, there's like a big crab or something in the water. So if I jump off there, I'm going to jump right into that guy. Pilot last known position in that direction. Let's run through the caves here. Let's get our light out. Oh, jeez. Oh, my God. Oh, my God, that made me jump. Who was that? Fuzzy Cheeks. You got me, bro. I was totally in the moment. I was totally in the moment there. It made me jump. Thank you so much for the 7 months of sub love. Show them some love in the chat, everybody. Another jump scare here in the stream. I know, surprise, right? I'm easily jump scared, everybody. It says, hey, Kismet. Kismet, hi. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for hanging out. Salty, that's pretty funny. Perfect timing. All right, let's do a battle. To battle. So that's the thing to do. Do exactly what Salty did. He waited. He waited until I was just like in the zone and I'm in a little spooky place. And then I'm like watching out for things to pop out. And then bam! Drops a love train on me. All right. Good timing. Dance party. Bringing in the dance party. There you go. Nice. All right. I think we're going to make quick work of these guys. Let's wipe them out, get that loot, and get going on another battle. We're doing it on time. Doing good, doing good. Running long today because I did start late. So I'm going to run a bit longer. Open the captain's chest. Give you guys some love. Rotisserie J, Subi, and John Boy all getting some love. Rotisserie J, MVP. Nice job. Back to the map. All right, let's get you guys some gold. We'll do one more battle here, and then we're going to go into battle mode. I'm filling up for some battle mode today. I want to get you guys as much loot as we can. Oh, boy. I put them rogues way back on this one. Those rogues are just going to run right into these enemies and die. I put them way back in the back. I'm going to go ahead and tank for you guys. I'm going to go ahead and bring all the mobs onto me so you guys can go ahead, run in there, try to get yourself some loot. Now, do remember to put down as many units as you can. If we do cross 100 units, I'm going to give you 1,000 Kiss Caps toward future giveaways, as well as you will earn more rewards. Have a chance at more rewards. The more units people put down, the more rewards potentially that you're going to get. All right, let's go this way. Let's see, how do we get back up to where we were? Oh, look at this little side area here. And again, remember, we got a run jump. I always forget that part. I always forget that you got a run jump. Look at that. See, it was just off from where we just were. See, we weren't even watching. See, it was just sneakily off over here. And that's why you definitely want to explore around in this game to check this kind of stuff out. Too cool. And it's going to go down here. Now, again, we're going to follow it through here. Just in case we miss something coming through. Again, we'll come back. We know where tons of gold is now. Jump into hot springs. We've got to watch our water as well. Don't forget to look up. Look at that. There's stuff in there. How do I get in there, though? I thought they were going to add a crouch or something. So you could crouch under there, but... That's so frustrating. It's so frustrating to be able to see it and not get to it. I think C would be it. Hold down Shift, space bar, right mouse button, middle mouse button. Combination of a bunch of keys. I'm going to probably end up screwing something up pressing so many keys. Speaking of. Oh, those are like diamonds or something under there. Got to find our way to that. I guess. Oh, well. I can't figure it out for right now. Don't tell me. Part of the fun is trying stuff out, seeing where it goes. All right, let's go out here. This is leading us back this way. Let's see if we can find out this. Oh, look, there's something poking out of the water right there. Go around. There's our dock that way. I kind of feel like I might want to go this way. Turn my light off. Go this way a bit. Get myself warmed up. I always like going on the high ground. We've already been here. You can tell because there's no loot up there. That's how you know. I think they might be talking about this as the mining station. Or it might be underground, in the water. Kind of hard to tell when you look at it because you can't zoom in on the map. So it might be that this is underwater. Over there was the mining station way underwater. And again, we said that was to the southwest. And we want to get up here and explore around a little bit, though. If we run into anything. Here's a cave down here. I know I've already gone through some of this. And we came in from the other side. Probably a good idea to take a quick moment again to grab some of this. Oop, I'm pressing the wrong button. I'm dropping them. I'm right mouse clicking, not left mouse clicking. My bad. It should be left mouse clicking. If you right mouse click, it drops it on the ground. These are going to be real handy later on, everybody. I'll show you. I'll show you. These plants are the stuff. All right, there we go. And again, they respawn, so no big deal. My battery's getting low. Oh, here we go. Another one of these. Let's grab it. Battery getting low. And this is where we first came in from the dock here. I remember because it had two of those. Look at that. Look at that. It's underground geysers coming out of there. feel like this is where we just walked down. Yeah, that's where this is. That's where we were earlier. We were right here, and we saw that up there. So we found it the other way by going up and around. Close that out when we don't need it. Okay, I think we've explored this pretty well. I always find that you never explore it perfectly. You always come back at some point and find more cool stuff. And I'm down for that. But I feel like we got what we came for, and that's the ability to build and do a bunch of that stuff. Now, we don't necessarily have to build our base all the way back where we started, right? Ours is way out over there, about 700 there. There's no reason to build your base there. That's just where you started. But you can build your base anywhere you want. In fact, you can build multiple. Whoa! Oh my God! I almost fell off the side. I didn't mean to do that. Get back up there. Run, jump. Run, jump. Run, jump. Nope. I guess we're getting back down the same way I got up. Oh boy. Oh boy. We're gonna take a hit on this one. Whoa! Whoa! Ouch. Again, we can build our base anywhere we want. I know last time I went by and I built my base by where I started. But I feel like this time I'm going to build a nice underwater base by this area here, I think. By the actual thing. And we'll use this as kind of our starter base. And then also we have access to food and water just straight up in there because of those plants in there. So we'll start right here. Now, normally, by the way, I suggest if you are going to build a base, a big primary base is that you have it where a drop-off is. Because if you do it by where a drop-off is, you can end up going down in there and getting all sorts of loot. So let's go ahead and look at where we're at here. That looks like a pretty good drop-off to me. I don't know about you guys. Oh, and I hear some peeps. I hear some peeps as well. Instead of going back and using that, we can actually start to build stuff using our little builder thing here. Wherever it went. Up here. Part of our tools. Scrolling very far up. There we go. We need our habitat builder. But the problem is we don't have a builder yet, right? And so we don't have anything we can fabricate stuff. We don't have anything we can do with yet. But we can take all of this loot that we got and run back to our base and utilize our base, which does have a fabricator and whatnot. I don't know if you could build a fabricator back there, but you would need the builder to build the fabricator. So you definitely need to get the resources, run back to your primary base, it looks like here, because we need the builder. If we don't have the builder, we can't build the fabricator, which makes the builder. So, you know, it's like the chicken before the egg kind of thing, right? Does the snowballs do anything? I don't know. BD, I haven't, you can throw them. I know that. But other than that, I don't know. Can you throw them underwater? There's a question. Oh, you can, and they float. That's cool. I don't know. I would imagine you could throw them in mobs. This is as far as I've gotten here in the release version. I have got much further in the early access version of the game. I know why I hold down shift. I still hold down shift. It's a old habit. Make myself run faster. Okay.
Survival rate would be greatly enhanced with the construction of an underwater vehicle.
Okay. Thanks for letting me know. All right, we got some new stuff now that we went there and we came back again. There we go. Survival would be improved. All right, awesome. And then we got some new research that we did. The covered outcrop, which does gold and titanium. Also, by the way, if you look at these different ones, they'll tell you lead, titanium, and titanium. Oh, I forgot to scan the one that had the silver in it. I should have scanned. That was my bad. All right, we got a distress call. Let's go.
Picked up what sounds like a distress call. Who or what is out here calling for help? It didn't sound human. Maybe it's from a remnant of architect technology. In her message, Sam's colleague did say there was something important here. Even if it's just a mimic from one of the more intelligent aquatic specimens, that could be a major find. Or if it's from Altera, it could have bearing on what happened to Sam. I should definitely check it out.
There you go. More alike than not.
I should have guessed Altera would find a way to clip Sam's wings, like I knew they'd do to mine once they took over Xenoworks. I tried to warn her. She was stubborn, like me. Ever since I was a kid, I always wanted to be so different from her. Scrappier, faster, less play by the rules. But Sam didn't tolerate Altera's corporate red tape any more than I did. She just tried to change it from the inside. I think in the end, we always wanted similar things.
Okay. Woman in an exosuit. Let's go.
What was that woman's problem? The one in the exosuit. Like I need to say which woman. And what the hell is she doing on this planet? It isn't exactly a happening vacation spot. She knew their terrain well enough to make a dramatic entrance by jumping off a sheer cliff. So I guess she's been here a while. But how long has she been following me? She said to keep away from her, or off her land. What in this frozen slush bog could she be protecting? Unless she's camped out somewhere. She's definitely heard of Altera, though. Did she meet Sam?
Good questions. All good questions, everybody. I guess we'll find out in the due course of the storyline. I actually already know a little bit because I have actually played a little bit of that part in the early access as well. Okay, everybody, we got some loot. Holy mackerel, look at us go now. We're getting overburdened as is a Kismet stream. I'm surprised I last this long. This is a long time for me not to be overburdened, everybody. All right, so we need some rubber here. We're going to start with our, since we already got it going, we're going to grab some of our silicone rubber, and we're going to fabricate our tool down here, over here, tools, and where is it? Our repair tool. All right, another tool down. Now that one is good to go. Let's get back in our blueprint. I like to go into blueprints and do it. You can actually do it elsewhere, but I like to do it in the blueprints. Let's go ahead and do habitat builder there as well. Do we want to do a mineral detector? I rarely ever use it. We'll go without it for now. So what do we need? We need to go ahead and get more silver, that's for sure. Let's see. What do I got? I did not bring any silver back. Okay, we have to get some more silver. Let's go ahead and see if we can fabricate some other stuff. What do we need? Oh, look, we also got synthetic fibers. I forgot about that. Synthetic fibers. So we got a power cell, which is more powerful than a battery, and advanced wiring kits. So we definitely need to start building up that. What else can we do? We got copper. There we go. Table coral sample. That's the name of the thing I was thinking of earlier. So yeah, we definitely need a bit of all of that. So let's remind ourselves of what we need by simply going in here and saying, okay, I want to make the stuff. I've forgotten it already. The items here. All right, so we want to make a wiring kit and a computer chip. And then you'll see that it tells me what the raw materials are of that. And then I can go and try to hunt down those particular materials. All right. Now, we also have another thing that we unlocked, and that's the ability to build as well as our sea truck here. Now, our sea truck that's going to take a minute to do that, because we're going to definitely need some more items, like a power cell, right? So we're going to need silicon rubber and 2 batteries, right? We're going to need that to make it happen. Let's just go ahead and click on that. Then we can see what it is. We need some lead. Now, we were actually pretty lucky. We found some lead at the very beginning. We've only got 2, though, so far. If we had a 3rd one, we'd really be styling. We need to make an advanced wiring kit up here, right here. Advanced wiring kit, which, of course, takes a wiring kit and a computer chip, which means that we need tons of silver. You'll find that right about this point, you're going to need lots and lots of silver to get that going. So silver is going to be our highest priority right now. Now, the other thing is glass. Now, glass isn't too hard. Glass is going to be from a bunch of quartz, and we just happen to have a bunch of quartz in here. Great way to clear out your inventory, by the way, everybody, is to use this stuff up. Don't save it for a rainy day. Instead of having that fill up my entire inventory, I'm going to go ahead and use it up, and so I'll have a bunch of glass. Now, you can keep the particular resource in case it needs the raw resource. In this case, I know quartz is better off being converted into glass. It actually uses 2 quartz to 1 glass. And so now you can see I've got more room. Now, another great example is titanium. Your titanium ingots in here, which we don't have in here right now. There it is. Plastisteel. We're going to need 5 titanium per titanium ingot, and we need just 1. So if we go in here, we grab another one out. Okay, now we've got it. Now we can go in and we can create our titanium ingots. You're going to make a ton of these, by the way. An absolute ton of these for sure. There we go. And then we'll convert those into there. Now, you need titanium for a whole bunch of other reasons, so you don't want to burn that up. You're definitely going to need a ton of that. And that allows me to put some of this sulfur away. I can go ahead and put some gold in there maybe. I would probably, of the most common thing is going to be copper, I find. Titanium and copper are the 2 most common I find in this game. So I definitely want to put the uncommon things away, like the gold, into there as well. Now, there's a bunch of stuff I left behind because I didn't have enough inventory space, so I can always run back for that as well. Now, I notice I have a snowball. The snowball did not give me any option to build anything in here. At least I didn't see anything that had to do with the snowball. Let's see, water. Nope, no recipes yet, but that doesn't mean we might not find some recipes later. We definitely could. Now, we also need to make this thing right here, a mobile vehicle bay, before we even make the sea truck there. So we want to work on that maybe a little bit, get that going, and then we'll go search out some resources and whatnot right here. Now, I can't do the mobile vehicle bay because I only have 1 of 3 of the bay. So I need to go look for some more patterns that have to do with that as well. But you know what? I feel like that'd be our highest priority because we can't make the sea truck before we make the bay. We have to make the bay first. So I say we go exploring. Let's go ahead and save that progress there. We'll leave our things up on the side to remind us what we're up to. And now's a good time to test out our newest and latest thing that we just made. And that is... oh, did we not make it? I don't think we can make it yet. Hold on. No, we need the silver. That's right. Okay, now do you remember where we found that silver? Do you remember? Hopefully you do. Now, I remember that when we came out this door, we went out and we went the opposite way of the door, and that took us to the kelp. Oh, you know what else we should do? Let's start marking everything. So let's go in here and let's go ahead and make over here. Let's go make one of my favorite things in the game, and that is the beacons. Beacons are made from pretty easy stuff, from copper and titanium. So let's go ahead and get a bunch of that, and we're going to get a bunch of beacons going. I suggest to get this going as early as possible, so you're not always guessing where you found that particular thing. And definitely keep them on you. At least keep a couple of them, because when you run across something pretty awesome, and then you leave, you may not be able to find your way back. So while we're out looking for silver, let's start marking some stuff up. Now, it's good to note that these things also go into the ground, as we just found out. They did change that. And as you can see, they take up 1 slot each one. So it's not like they stack. So we definitely want to watch out that we don't make too many of them, and then our inventory being overburdened. All right, let's put some of our food back. Let's not waste our water. Let's put our flask back. We got a flare on us there. Let's go ahead and put our flare in our little I'm not going to use it right now box, or maybe ever. And then we'll go ahead and put our extra first aid kit in there as well. Now, I like to keep just a little bit of water, a little bit of all of this stuff together. Now, I don't want to waste my water, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to just take a moment here to look around and see if I can find my little friend right here. Gotcha. Gotcha. So we're going to run around and get these little fishies. Oh, there's something right there. Let's get some more loot while we're at it. Now, the good thing to understand about where we're at right now, this is like the noob zone, right? When you first start a game, they usually try to do you a solid, unless you're playing Ark. They try to do you a solid and put you in the noob zone. It definitely gets harder the more you move away from this base and the deeper down you go. Definitely you're going to experience some traumatic moments. That is for sure.
Oxygen.
All right, no worries. We're right here by the surface. Okay, now I'm grabbing these guys for a specific reason. And you're like, oh, you're kidding me, you're going to make some water. That is true. But I'm going to show you something else that's kind of cool. And I'm not sure if I can put it in this base or not. We'll go ahead and see. Don't worry, we'll build out a big old base at some point. But we're going to go ahead and... oh, I don't have the building tool. I can't do it yet. But we could go in and, I'll just tell you, you can go in, you can put them in a fish tank. And so you can let them breed in the fish tank. We need our builder first. This is a great way to get water. Instead of wasting your good water, you can waste these little fishies instead. There we go. That's got me up to about halfway. And this is going to give me 35. So, boom. Now we're up there all the way up. Oh, and I should get an extra. Hold on. We should get an extra. Always good to have an extra just in case. And that's actually the lesser filtered water. Okay, so let's go ahead and start doing some beacons. Now, again, remember, we came out the door. We went this way. Let's go check it out. And we'll put our beacon in the last slot there. Now look out for that guy right there. He's going to want to come over and say hello. You know what? We'll just let him come over and say hello. What's up, bro? What's up, little sea monkey? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to call this kelp forest over here, right? So this is going to be a nice little spot. I'm going to deploy that and then put it away. And then we'll go ahead and name it. Now I noticed that they don't... Oh, nope. Or we're going to put it down. Whatever. Left click. There we go. This one's going to call kelp... Oh, kelp forest. Come on, fingers. Kelp forest. So now if we need to find that particular beacon, it's going to be over there. Now you do have a beacon manager up here where you can actually go to your beacons. By the way, do you notice your oxygen keeps going while you're in there? So watch out for that, everybody. Don't be in there managing your beacons only to find yourself die in there. Now, whenever I do something that's like a resource, I will actually change the color. In this case, I'm going to change it to yellow because that is actually my resource. Now, the green one is my main base. And then now, if we look this way, and of course, the further we get away from it, we'll see it pops up. And you can see it's different from the orange one, which is the main storyline. I don't use orange for that reason because it pops up new ones whenever you're going along. So now we know where our kelp forest is. So that's nice. So let's go along there. Now I'm also looking for the little items that hang off the side here. I believe they're going to be in this way. So that is in the that direction there. Let's get back to our base. Try to grab that guy. Again, here's our doorway. There it is. Yes, so that is kind of west-southwest there. And, of course, west is where that supply cache is. We've got that down there, and I'm going to look around. I'm just looking around to see if anything... I could have sworn that we took these things off the side of here. It's not those. It's not those. They are around, though.
Oxygen.
Yeah. We're on it. Okay, so that's the way we went before. Now, again, if you get lost in here and you're like, I can't find anything. I found everything in the entire game. I don't know where to go next. Just keep changing your direction. You go west until you can't go west anymore. You're like, oh, I saw all that. You go southwest till you can't go anymore. South, not just south, north, south, east, west, but I mean southwest, southeast, south. You want to do all of those. So we're going to go south and see what we can find in this direction. It looks like we've already been here before. How do I know? Because it looks like I've looted it. So it's picked clean. Aha! This is that drop-off that we saw before. And so we're going to come over here. And we're going to put a beacon. And then we're going to call it drop-off. Now, when it's like a directional beacon, right? Again, I will go ahead. One that I did, I will go ahead and change the color. Let's go ahead and get some oxygen. All right. Now, there's probably some goodies down here that we could check out. But let's go over this way a little bit. I think we can find ourselves a little off the beaten path area here. Now we're looking for silver. This is limestone. Oh, there's some lead there. Oh, we're going to need that later. Perfect. Wow, that was lucky. Again, watch out for the baddies. A little bit of quartz here. Oh, I hear somebody. Grab trap fragment. Boom. All right, 1 of 2. Again.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Now, this gets old after a while, everybody. This gets real old. Going up to the surface and back down again. Again, I can pipe the oxygen down. There's many other ways to get oxygen. I can use the things down there if I so desire. Now, watch out for these guys. If you see that guy, just be ready to close down whatever you've got in your hand. A lot of creep vine here as well. Again, I'm just looking for stuff. That's sea glide fragment. I hate to leave it there because it's just going to make me look for it again later. So let's take it out. Put that away. Now the hardest thing is not... Oh, there's a thing right there. The hardest thing is not repeating or going over the same thing over and over again. Now you can see down here that there is
30 seconds of oxygen.
A little cave. And you can see there's something I can scan down here for the motor vehicle bay. All right, now we got 2 of 3. We might want to go in and just take a look around, right? Use your light to see if there's anything else down here that we might be able to find. Now, be watching your oxygen, though. Maybe you'll exit some way. You'll find some resources. That's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for nodes. There might be silver nodes down here in the cave.
30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Again, if we watch this, by the way, it might come back in time for us to get it, but I would not trust it because sometimes it doesn't. Because I don't know if they've changed the timing of those. Because it used to be where you could just run back and grab the same one again. But remember, that was in early access. This is the release version. All right, there we go. There we go. All right, now, the hard thing is where the heck was that cave at? Right, if we wanted to find our way back to that cave, how can we do it? Well, one thing is we turn the map on. See this? We've got a topological map that's telling us a bit on where we are. Great way to try to help yourself get out of areas when you're lost. But also, if you're not a person who's good at three-dimensional visualization, you are in trouble for sure. But I find what I do is, I can see I found my way back to it. is I just kind of remember where I've been, and then I go ahead and put this down and say Cave 1. Now, why do I put that there? That's to remind me. That's to remind me that I have already been there before, right? I've been to that particular cave. I've already looted out what's in there. And whatnot. You're going to end up with a lot of beacons, everybody. A lot of beacons. And a lot of stuff that you've already scanned before. Like that sea glide there. And so on. Let's get our light and look for anything else that might be up here. Nope. Okay. And then down in here we go again. And let's see. Oh, wait a minute. This is not a cave where I've already been. How do I know? A fish right there. How do I know? Because I haven't scanned it. This is a sea glide fragment, and I've already done that, and so I haven't already been here, so I definitely want to take a look around, watching my oxygen. Okay, so we did that.
Seconds of oxygen remaining.
Now somewhere under there is a little oxygen plant. I go look for that, but you know what? When it gets to 30 seconds, I just go for the surface. And then now, I can go ahead and use that beacon, wherever it went. Where'd my beacon go? There we go. Drop off, kelp forest. Where's my other beacon? Right there. Emergency supply center. But where's my beacon that goes down into here? Because look at this. This is a whole different thing here, right? So, you can also toggle off beacons that you don't really need. Where is it? Kelp forest called Cave 1. There it is, Cave 1. See, I didn't change the color. That threw me off. Change it to yellow. There we go. So there's Cave 1 we've been into. Now there's another cave over here. And so we're going to call this appropriately Cave 2. I know, right? Genius. Genius level thoughts there. Let's get up here to the water edge. Get ourselves some O2 and then save our progress. And then pause. While we do a battle, let's go. To battle! Alrighty, battle time. We're going to blow it up. Now remember, we are doing a stream takeover. We're going to play today, tomorrow, and the next day. So if you want to see the continuing adventures of Kismet Underground in Subnautica Below Zero, you're welcome to come in and join us. We're going to do another battle here. I'm going to probably just explore that little area. Now here's the thing about this game. It's one of those games where you start and you go, okay, I want to do this one more thing. And it's one more thing, and it's one more thing. And before you know it, you're playing like 20, 30 hours. You're playing for days at a time. I love that about the game. That's how you know you really enjoy playing a game, is when that happens. Beer Bear bringing in an epic. We got Queen coming in as well with an epic, trying to help us bring in this W. Peeps down there getting those chests. Looks like we lost our rogues. Lost our rogues on that one. Below Zero is actually not a DLC. It is a whole new game. So pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. I suggest to snatch it up on Steam. I don't have a link or affiliate code or anything like that. I suggest to go over there, snatch it up. I got it in early access and checked it out for a while until I got to the parts which were unfinished. And then I said, you know what? Let's give it a proper love when it comes out. And so it released last Friday, and so we're giving it some proper love today. Let's go. Open the Captain Chest, Grand Sermon Awards. Let's see. Subi, LOC, Rotisserie G, Azor, all getting some love. And Beer Bear crushing it with 14 kills, MVP. Now, I just love doing battles all day long. In fact, I am going to do battles all day long. Let's start another one. Make sure I'm going the right way. Yep. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to go into what I call battle mode, where you won't see or hear me, and I run a bunch of extra battles for all you Stream Raiders peeps who hang out in my channel. Let's go ahead and head back down again. Now remember, you can turn your light on and off right there. So that's cave number 1, and we know we've already done that. Now, another thing you can do, I find very useful as well, if you haven't remembered which cave you've gone to, is that I will name them, and then I'll put an X in the front, kind of like you do on a map, like you've already been there. Put a little X on it. That helps as well. That tells me, okay, I've pretty much explored that out. Kind of a double way of reminding yourself that you've already done that. Now, before you go down into the thing, you want to go ahead and look around along the edges. I find a lot of stuff along the edges of these caves, but there is actually some air down here, so let's hit that oxygen. What's my Sound seems to be off again. Oh, I'm in the wrong thing. My bad. Hold on. That was my bad, everybody. 1,000 kids cats for me screwing up and forgetting to go back. Okay, so here's what I did. I went over here to this one. I mean, you didn't miss that much. I went over this one. I went to the name. Or I'm going to do that instead. Let's do it again. Cave 1. So I went to the name and I added an X like that. That's all that you missed. I added an X, and then I came over here to cave number 2, and I dove down here, and I clicked on, right there, the oxygen. And that gave me some oxygen, so I can then now explore a little bit more down here. Now you can see there's some quartz down here. I'm looking for, oh, look at this, one of these guys, get him!
New creature discovered.
Cool. Now I'm looking for a certain type of node that's going to help me. Now look how far down that is. Now, again, you want to keep yourself oriented so you don't die, right? So you want to go through, scan what you need to scan, but you also need, yeah, look, this is
30 seconds of oxygen.
I bet you this is cave number, well, the original cave we went in right there. Yeah, that's the original cave we went in. Now, later on, when I get, yeah, here we go. Did I not name it?
Oxygen.
I don't think I named it. Thought I did. No, I did. Cave 1. It just wasn't showing me the name. So, yeah. So, the Cave 1 is the other end of Cave 2. And that's going to happen from time to time. Now, what I do even more so is I use my building to remind me that I've already been there. Right? Not just my beacons. I use the beacons in the beginning. But later on, you'll see me use my building as a better way of telling myself, hey, I've already been here, I've already done this. Now, we got to go right to it. Oh, wait, right here. Oh, that wasn't it. And again, you got to go further and further down. Laser cutter fragment. Grab that egg. Okay.
30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Okay. Not seeing much down here. Anything else? No? Alright, so this is risky now. And again, if I didn't have my Sea Glide, I'd be in trouble. We happen to know, oh, this way.
Oxygen.
That there is a oxygen thing there to save me. But this looks pretty good. I don't see... And normally I like to super loot all this.
30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
And we already did that. Again, I don't see any silver. That's what I'm looking for. No silver down there. Oh, look, it's red. Red skies. Can't get off. I can't get on that one. Too high. Too high up. All right. Little penguins. Okay, so this is all just limestone and salt and stuff like that. Gonna drop off there. We've got our cave 2 needs cave 1 and 2 needs to go yellow. There we go. So yeah, so we found some caves over this way. I'm not seeing much else. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. See that, how the light went off? That's telling you, hey, Kismet, guess what? You're in for a long, slow swim back. Now, here's a great little trip, by the way. You can go in and adjust your items here, your actual scanner and whatnot. You can go into the item. I forget what it is, middle mouse button or left mouse button. I forget what it is. I think it's X. One of these keys. X is going to auto swim. One of these keys allows you to take the battery out. I forget what it is. I just did it a second ago, too. Allows you to take the battery out of it. I got to remember what it is now. That turns it on and off. Let's go in here and fuddle with it. Which key was it? forget. Oh, man. I forget. What is the key? Don't tell me. Don't tell me. I'll figure it out here. Now we got to figure that out. Deconstruct, holster, exit, left hand. Alternate use, F. Did F? No. Oh, man. What is it? Oh, my gosh. I just like total brain freeze. Total brain freeze on how to get that out of there. I literally just did it earlier. It's not F. G, H. Tab. No, tab brings that up. Oh, man. I've done it many a time where you switch the battery. Not middle mouse button. Oh, man. I can't remember. I can't remember. R. R is what it was. I hit R too. It said it right there in the thing. There it is. Okay. So what we want to do is we want to go to the first one, then hit R. I knew I'd get it eventually. Hit R and then unload the battery, and then we can go back to the other one. Number 2, then hit R, and then switch to a battery with power in it. And there's 1,000 Kids Cat for not telling me in the chat. Thank you very much for letting me try to remember it on my own there. I just did it earlier. Sometimes your brain just goes, oh. Thank you very much also for the hydrate there, BD. We're going to do that off stream, but thank you very much for that. All right, so now we've got some power back in there. Obviously, we're going to need to make some more batteries and do all of that stuff. Oh, I just want to sit and play forever. But I got IRL stuff to do, but I will keep the battles going. We will keep the battle mode going on. By the way, you can now, new feature of the stream, you can also play around with the stream avatars while I'm in battle mode. Now, let's go ahead and go to my office, give you guys some love. Did I save? Let's save again just in case. Let's go to my office, give you guys some love, and then go into battle mode. Let's do it. Where's my buttons here? Buttons, buttons, and more buttons. Now, normally when things aren't going horribly off the rails, I do stream from Tuesday through Friday from 9 a.m. till about this time, 3 to 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, as well as I do stream on Saturdays from 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time all night long, playing usually team games with my crew. We've been playing Valheim, working on Gigantic Mega Base, pretty awesome as well. Now, we'll be back in the morning continuing this playthrough. I'm not going to play it off stream. I'm going to play it only on stream. So we'll be back in the morning playing this on stream, continuing our adventure here. We're going to get into the fun parts where we start making vehicles, we start making bases, we start doing all of that fun. For sure, definitely want to come back for that. But what I'm going to do now is I'm going to go into what I call battle mode. Battle mode is when I go ahead and run additional battles on top of my normal streams. They do not replace any of my normal streams. Normally, I would not be streaming during that time. I would be working on projects and stuff behind the scenes. So I will keep the battles going as much as I can all day long. And when I feel like I've run enough of them, I will stop and then continue on working on behind the scenes. All right. Now, also, you can also check out all my social media, everybody. Now, remember, it does help tremendously. If you do go ahead and click on that YouTube, go over there, hit that subscribe, check out all my videos up there. Literally thousands of videos, unboxings, guides, past playthroughs. You want to see me play through Subnautica? Right up there, for sure. A lot of games I've played through, like Fallout, and of course 7 Days to Die, and a whole bunch of other fun games that we have play up there. I make playlists for most of them, not every single one of them. If I'm going to play through the whole thing, then I'll usually make a playlist for it. But if it's just a game we're just checking out, like I learn to play, then I'll just mix it in with the other learn to plays as we do. But definitely suggest this game. It definitely is fun. It does have the magic of Subnautica. It's a totally separate game from Subnautica. I would snatch it up on Steam. Again, it's not sponsored. I do appreciate their love here in the stream, though, when they do sponsor my channel. This is just me really enjoying some Subnautica. Very, very fun. Again, I can play this for like 20 hours. We can really push forward, but we're going to go easy. We're going to go easy today and be smart. Now, again, I'm going to give you guys some love since we're not going to get on the Kismet love train. There's 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 caps for all you guys in the chat for hanging out all the way into the end of the stream here. Now, again, remember, I'm not going anywhere other than you won't see me, but we're going to do some battles all day long. I'll be watching them every 30 minutes. Try to start them as best I can, but if I don't start it on time, remember that I do have IRL stuff, and I'm going above and beyond for you guys, all right? Sometimes people get entitled. Like, Kismet, 2 minutes. The battle started 2 minutes ago. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. Like, whoa, bro. Come on now. I'm doing 12 hours of battles. Just chill out. It's not like you're not going to get your battles in. Believe me, not like you're going to get crazy tons of loot for the whole rest of the day. That's for sure. That is for sure. All right, everybody. Going to go into battle mode. I will see you guys in the morning at 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time for more Subnautica Below Zero. We'll see you then. Bye, everybody. Hey everybody, Kismet here. Thank you so much for watching this video. Make sure to hit that subscribe button right in the center of the screen. Also check me out live on twitch.tv/Kismet. I'll see you all next time.